Well, hey, hi, hello. How's it going? Hope everyone's doing all right. Hope you're having a good weekend. Surprise, we're streaming! Surprise! I didn't even know I was streaming. It was a surprise to me too. We're all surprised. Wow. I hope everyone's doing well. Tonight we're gonna watch the fuck is it called? What are we doing here? What are we watching? What day is it? I don't know. Summer Game Fest 2025. There it is. Tonight we're gonna watch the Summer Game Fest 2025 because I didn't get to watch it yet, and I want to watch it. But first off, what am I saying? First off, I don't know. Hey, hi, hello, what if Andy? How are you doing? Thank you for the gifted subs. Appreciate you. Let me see. I was fighting with my camera earlier. Let me okay. we're struggling, you know, but we're no stranger to struggling. That's okay. But I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be fine. Let me just wait for my PC to stop freezing. All right, there we go. Okay. Gotta check one more thing. Do we need to have watched the first 2024 to keep up with the plot? Wait, the first 2024? Oh, that's a good question. You know, that's a good question. I don't know. So where's my ads manager? I guess they're struggling today too. That's okay. I'll give them a little refresh. That is not what that's supposed to look like, but okay. Yeah, that's okay. We're struggling. That's all right. It's a Saturday, you know? You can only do so much on a Saturday night. You know what I'm saying? All right, you know what? We're just gonna get rid of that. Okay. Why don't we go ahead and move over? I'm realizing I didn't make the right button that I needed to make. Okay. That's okay. You know, that's okay. We're fine. I'll just... Y'all, today's been a day for me. I hope you've been having a good one, though. Just do that, and I'll just do that, and I'll just do a little of that. Perfect. Alright. There we go. There we are. Hey, hi, hello. So I love every episode of every season of Love, Death, and Robots. They're all individual, self-contained episodes. I think I've only seen the first season. I think I only saw the first season of that. How many of them are now? What? Is that a sentence? How many of them are there now? I think I missed a word. I don't know what's going on. It's like, would you call that an anthology? Is that an anthology? There's 4 seasons? No way. What? What? Okay. I'm writing. I got a pad of sticky notes that look like a fish, and I'm writing it down. Man, I forgot that show existed. I really liked it too, though. Yeah, an anthology. Okay, sweet. I thought that's what I kind of forgot what anthology meant for a second. Oh my god. Oh my god. And I'd say that's a great show. That still work? Because it is comprised of like a bunch of whole episodes that are self-contained. It's really good. I like it. Ooh, side note, for the Summer Game Fest, I didn't realize it's like 3 hours, which is fine. But you know, Since it's 3 hours, it's easily gonna be like 7 hours for us, you know? So, everyone, I hope you got your snacks and drinks and whatever the fuck you need. And you're ready to settle in because we're gonna be here all night. Hell yeah! I brought vanilla bean macaron tea. It's really good. I'll probably, I don't have any snacks right now, but because I ate dinner just before this, but I'll probably go grab like a Pop-Tart or something when we break at some point, assuming I remember to break. We might not break. I'll try. But I'm ready. I wanna watch it. I'm gonna turn the music off. There we go. Okay. Buckle in, that's right. Let's do this. I'm going to read this. The following program may contain content that some viewers find offensive. It may contain flashing lights that may trigger seizures. For those with photosensitive epilepsy, viewer discretion is advised. I don't have my sunglasses, so this is going to be great. I will be back. Hey, hi, hello. Jumpman Matthew. Hey, hi, hello. It's good to see everyone. I hope y'all are ready. I'm ready. I haven't watched this yet, but I'm excited. We're gonna, if it's a little bit laggy, I'm sorry. I can't do anything about that. It'll be fine. It's fine. We're fine. All right.
I love the energy. Hello, everybody. And welcome to Summer Game Fest.
I'm ready.
A showcase to celebrate what's new and next in video games.
What's new? What's next? I'm ready.
We have the distinct honor of coming together to spotlight the boundless creativity that defines our industry.
I grabbed
Thank you all for joining us and giving us.
I grabbed a blank spiral so I can write down all of the things. Oh my, I'll tell you why I'm laughing in a second. So I can write down all of the things that I find interesting that I might want to stream in the future, you know, and their release dates and whatever, you know, information about them. And I'm laughing because I just found one of my lists that I made from when we watched a previous like showcase or something from like 2 years ago. Completely forgot about all the games on that list, but I just found it like last week. Anyway.
Your time. And special thanks
ready to repeat
Dante.
history. Here we go.
And saw that he canceled a date, and he hopes I don't disappoint him. Dante, we're going to do our best to make it worth your while. We have a really fun show ahead.
Canceled a date?
Over the next 2 hours, we're going to give you a whirlwind tour of dozens of games from studios big and small. From Lego bricks to puppets, zombies to Marvel heroes, this show has a little bit of everything, including, yes, some brand new game announcements.
What do you mean puppets? What do you mean puppets? Like Muppets? I'm ready. If it's Muppets, I'm ready.
Into the excitement, let's take a moment to recognize just how dynamic our industry has become. Here's a look at the top 10 selling new games on Steam so far in 2025 by units, according to Game
Chat, how many of those have you played?
Lots of great games.
I've played the beta. Oh, you can't see my cursor. Let me fix that real quick. Let me just... Hang on a second. I am using a touchpad on my laptop. I don't have a mouse. I tried to use this tiny like portable mouse that I had once, but it's falling apart and the scroll wheel didn't really work and it didn't work. So back to the trackpad. Oh, I could have stolen Steven's mouse. I could have done that. Oh, well, I'm not going to. That's too far away. Whoa, what are you doing? Stop it. Sorry. Oh, none of that. You haven't played any of them? Oh my God. Don't tell Steven. Lobsky, hey, hi, hello. Don't tell Steven. Shh, don't tell him. Don't tell him. Okay, there's my cursor. Okay. I played the beta of Monster Hunter Wilds with Steven. And that's it. That's it. We played the first beta and that's it. Man, Man, Oblivion Remastered just like came out of nowhere, didn't it? But damn, does it look beautiful. I haven't played it yet, but I watched Steven play a little bit of it, and then he won't let me watch it anymore because I'll get spoiled. But anyway, all of these games look really cool. This one's like the Sims one kind of, except like beautiful and gorgeous and like tons and tons of creative things you can do, right? I forgot. But I think that was one I wanted to play. Don't page him. What do you mean you're going to page him? You going to call him? Beep him?
Beloved franchises.
He got rid of his pager, sorry.
Number one with over 13 million units sold since February.
Oh, Split Fiction. I asked Steven. This is going to be so much pausing, y'all. We're going to be at least 7 hours. I asked Steven if whenever I get Split Fiction at some point, if he'll stream it with me, and he said yes.
Indie game crafted by a passionate team of just 10 people at Semi-Work in Uppsala, Sweden. And closely trailing it is Schedule 1 from TVGS, a solo developer in Australia. It's inspiring that these indie creations stand side by side with heavyweights like Monster Hunter Wilds and the Oblivion remake. Absolutely. Now let's also applaud Claire Obscure from Sandfall.
Dude, I've been trying to stay away from spoilers for that game.
They might get some nominations at the end of the year. We're not there yet.
But it's really hard because everyone's playing it.
Earning the highest user Metacritic score ever recorded for a game, all from a team of under 30 developers
Holy
who
shit.
bravely stepped away from big publishers to forge their own path. One thing is clear. With digital distribution and engines like Unreal, today's most innovative projects increasingly emerge from outside the traditional publisher system. And that's something to celebrate. But with more than 18,000 games released on Steam just last year, more than double from 2020, the challenge now is discovery. And that's precisely why events like Summer Game Fest, our partner showcases happening all weekend long, and initiatives like the Steam Next Fest are so essential. These events help remarkable games, big and small, find their audiences. And hopefully, if you're watching this show, you'll discover your next favorite game.
I'm watching.
So, in that spirit, let's kick things off with a game from an independent studio who is thinking very big.
I'm ready.
In 2017, 4 developers broke away from AAA publishers to chart their own course. Today, they're a thriving independent studio of 30 creators. And what you're about to see is a powerful testament to what passion, freedom, and a small, dedicated team can achieve. Let's take a look at our first new game announcement.
What is it? Y'all, how many of y'all have seen this already? I'm probably the last one on the planet to watch this. But I'm curious. Ooh.
The Harbinger. You might be.
Ooh. Look at all those legs, though. So many legs, you know? What? I have questions.
You're a weapon, child.
Whoa! Lots of stop hitting yourself energy. That's true. It's true. What is that giant face thing?
Worship you until you fail.
Can I start a... Wait. Can I start a cult?
You're no god.
Oh. Never mind. Bro's busting him up. Hell yeah. Ooh. Mortal Shell 2. I haven't even played the first one. I think I have the first one. It's a problem when you don't even know what games you have, you know what I'm saying?
All right, didn't that look great? We got lots more to come, but right
Didn't
now,
that look great?
the Nexus War, Galactus Fight, or even live at Risky Reels. Over
I mean,
the
it
years,
did though. It did look
innovated
good.
with mass-scale live in-game events, and tomorrow, Fortnite is set to do it again across console, PC, and phones. The Death Star's super laser is charged and ready to decimate the Battle Royale islands. But there's still hope. You and your friends can join the fight. Here's the first exclusive look at what you'll be part of tomorrow in the brand new live event, Death Star Sabotage.
I don't play Fortnite, but I'm curious.
I got a bad feeling about this.
What is that pink thing back there?
Hit him with everything you've got.
Galactic Battle Royale. Wow.
I saw Jonesy. All right. Right now, it is an honor to welcome to Summer Game Fest a legendary game creator who is set to release his latest project in just a few short weeks.
Ooh.
With each of his games, he pushes the gaming medium in bold new directions, and we are honored to have him with us for the first time at Summer Game Fest in person.
I will be
Please,
back.
everyone, join me in
Oh
welcoming
my God.
the great Mr. Hideo Kojima.
Oh, hello? Please come out here and tell me about all of the projects you're working on. Death Stranding? I haven't even played Death Stranding yet.
Mr. Kojima, here we are. The world tour begins at Summer Game Fest. It's great to have you
Gotta play
here.
Death Stranding.
We are so excited for DS2. So let me ask you, Mr. Kojima, you've worked for many years on this project. What do you hope players take away from
Hope it's a beach volleyball. Are you saying you hope that it's what is it, Dead or Alive? Is that what you're saying? Is it Dead or Alive? That's the one?
DS2 when they play
Dead or wait. That's okay.
it later this month?
DS1 が出た後にコロナになったので、
Well, we hit the pandemic after we released
僕ら皆さ
DS1.
ん、コロナを体験したと思って、
Everyone experienced
コ
the
ロナを
pandemic.
体験した中での
So,
新しいつながりというか、
I wanted to show
It was
some
extreme.
new connection
考えていただきたいと
after
思い
we
ます。
faced the pandemic. So I want everyone you to think about that when you play this game.
Okay, well, talking about playing the game, it's coming out later this month, but right now I know you prepared a special exclusive clip for SGF. Let's take a look at this.
Death Stranding 2. I've only played one of the Dead or Alive. I think it was my friend's and we still have it and I need to give it back to him. Who is this guy?
Welcome. Have a seat.
Same friend?
Over here, please.
Who is that man?
Please.
Who just lights up a cigarette in
you're
somebody
Neil
else's
Simon.
office?
What do you do
Neil.
for a living?
What do you mean your silence speaks volumes?
So thank you. We're good for the day.
Okay. Thanks.
Neil.
What?
So you made it then.
Sorry.
You really don't remember me.
I feel like I'm getting spoiled on the first game. You know, I don't know what's going on.
The girl. You're alive.
Oh.
Stop. 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 Stop.
I have no idea what's going on.
Mystery. Well, that was
So much mystery. The plot is too confusing to be spoiled. What? Okay, well, that's good anyway. As long as I'm not getting spoiled, I'm okay with that.
clip from the game, a cutscene. We saw a first glimpse of Neil and Lucy.
Neil and
we
Lucy.
met them in the trailer back at South by Southwest. We got a little bit more of them here. Tell us a little bit more about this clip and the characters of Neil and Lucy.
DS2 で非常に重要なキ
In
ャラクターです。
It's a very important character,
ニールとルーシー。
Neil and
で、
Lucy.
ちょっと詳しくは言えませんけ
I
ど、
can't really say because there'll be spoilers.
手にカニ座の刻印が2
You
人ある
saw the cancer mark on both of their
すごい
hands
深いつながりがあって、
So they have
これ
this
が物語に
deep
大き
connection
く関わってきます。
and
で
reveals
前回
throughout the
ク
story.
リフっていう人気キャラクターがい
And
ま
last
したけ
time
ど、
on
マッツさんがや
DS1,
って
we have Cliff,
で、
who was
物
played
語
by
的には
Max.
彼はもういなくな
And
った
of
の
course,
で、
by story,
まあ 2では出せ
he
な
will
い。
not be in
で今回
DS2.
ニールっていうのがマ
But
ッ
this
ツさ
time,
んの代わりというか、そ
Neil
の
will
同
be
じような
like
役割を担って
playing like the role that
登場
Max
します。
did for DS2
で、
this
まあ、クリ
time.
フすごい人気あったので、
And Cliff was a very
まあ
popular
クリフを超えるようなキャラクタ
but I
ーを作ろうとして、まあ、ルカさん
We
にお
have
願い
to
して、
kind of like top that
結構いいキャ
character.
ラクター
New
So Luca
protagonist,
Martinelli
okay.
was a great
非
actor,
常に
and I
心
think
に残る演技もして
it
いた
worked
だい
great.
て。
He did a great performance, so I think you'll like this new character,
も
Neil,
う
too.
20日後にゲーム出るんで、
Well, the game's going to be out in 20 days, so I'm not going to give any spoilers, That's
I know.
What day is
Unfortunate.
that? 20
But there
days
is
from
more
8
to
days ago.
share, and,
Somebody
you don't
math,
have to wait very
please.
long to learn more about the game. Actually, this Sunday, as part of Summer Game Fest, you tune into the DS2 live game premiere, where Hideo will be joined by many members of the cast. He'll be sharing a new demo
Oh,
of the
that's
game,
cool.
live gameplay
Oh, hello?
demo,
Yo! Dunk Master! Kinda faded, but I feel alright. Think about making my move tonight. Can't pretend that you're only my friend when you're holding my body tight. Where's my kazoo? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Thanks for the sub, dude. Hell yeah. Hey, hi, hello. Dunk Master's good at math. Hey, Dunk Master, can you math something for me, please? Welcome in and hey, hi, hello, and I hope you're doing well. And also, can you please math something for me? What is, so what is 20 days from 8 days ago? What date will that be? Does that question make sense? Oh, OBS is freezing. Oh, we're fine. Okay. No, I'm not. It's not my job who said it. Andy.
alongside Elle Fanning
Andy.
and Troy Baker, and I'll be there hosting it. And let's just say this is not the last that you've seen of Neil this weekend, and we'll leave it at that.
ニールのゲームプレイシーン、
Somebody's lying to me.
the gameplay scene of
見
Neil.
に来てください。
So hope you enjoy. Will join us Sunday too.
Excellent. All right. Thank you so much. Hideo Kojima, everyone.
Yay.
Great to see you, Mr. Kojima. Thank you.
No idea what's happening, but that's okay.
All right, and now I'd like to introduce my co-host for Summer Game Fest. She's along for the party, a veteran games journalist on GameSpot and the co-host of the Friends Per Second podcast. Please join me in welcoming the incredible Lucy James.
Just a second. I'm having a problem. Hold on a second. Okay. No. Okay, I'll put that away. That'll be fine. Okay. I was wearing like a wristband and I pulled a random string on it, and it turns out that that string is pulling the entire wristband apart, so we're just going to take it off and put it over there. Okay. Lucy James. Who is Lucy James?
Thanks, Jeff, and hello, Summer Game Fest.
I don't know who anybody is.
To be here this year, thank you for having me. Now, we are honored to reveal an exciting new project
What
from
is it? What is
Power
it?
Games, a new team headquartered in Copenhagen, Denmark. Here, you can engage in intense combat, fight for land, glory, and legacy, and lead massive armies into epic scale battles.
Rather, I can't
as
remember
narrated
who
by
anybody
actor
is.
Tom Hardy.
Thou shalt not kill. So the priests tell us. So the Lord commands. But ambitious men do not listen.
Played through that Kong game on
I sought no war,
Light Club for Giant Bomb. Really?
but war found me.
That's interesting.
I became like them. I took up the sword, prayed I could win redemption through my deeds. But some paths
Look at the horses.
have only one ending. I shall find no peace. On this road, there is only death.
Forge your destiny. Wow.
That's just my story.
Men at Arms. Oh, behind me. Oh, you can't see it.
Right, you're right.
It says Men at Arms. Did you see it? It said Men at Arms. Chronicles Medieval. Ooh.
That was a very cool new project in a brutal European medieval world.
It does look
Now
cool.
it's time to hang on to the edge of tomorrow. Sonic Racing Crossworld is a thrilling new entry in the legacy of racing action games within the Sonic franchise.
Okay, I gotta write
Crossworld
this down.
brings other worlds and familiar faces to Sonic Racing, including surprise guest characters
Ooh.
being revealed here at SGF.
Oh,
for the
tell
first
me.
time.
Sonic Racing Crossworlds? Is that what it's called? Look at their cars! Look at their tricks! Why is the music always so good, you know? Let him go! From across the Sonic universe. Wow, so many characters. Look at those tracks. What? What? Wouldn't Sonic be slower in a car than he would be just running? Joker? What? He said his line. Reminds me so much of Disney's Speedstorm. I'm gonna have to look that up. That sounds familiar. I'm not sure I remember though. Wait, come back! What did I press? I pressed something. Hold on.
Time for me to win this.
September 25th. Y'all remember how I said we're gonna write things down and then I'm not gonna look at it for like 2 years probably. Okay, Sonic Racing. Cross Worlds. Because again, like I just found my list from like a showcase we watched a couple years ago. I don't remember writing any of those games down, but anyway. We should go through that list sometime and like check off the games that I actually did get. See if there's any of them on that list that I've like see if we streamed any of them yet, you know? Okay, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. September 25th. Okay.
Coming in September, but that is not all. we'd like to
Hold on. Time to dig out the notes from 2020. Oh my god. You know, the good thing about keeping a planner, and not actually using it for planning things, but having it as like a notebook just to hoard all my notes and stuff. I know where they are, at least. I'm sure we've done great. Listen!
The creation of everyone's favorite blue hedgehog, Takashi Iizuka.
Hi! Tell me all about Sonic, please.
I'm honored to be here to
Sick
talk
shirt.
about our latest Sonic racing game.
How do I get one of
Sonic
those?
Racing Cross World is the next generation of the Sonic Racing series, developed by Sonic Team and the Sega Arcade Racing Team. You can feel brand new experience from the new feature Travel Ring, which you can warp in the race.
What?
Also, unlike another kart racing game, this game will have online cross-platform matchmaking.
Oh, shit.
So you can race against all of your friends.
That's pretty
across
sick.
all of the platform.
That's pretty sick.
Lastly, I have one more thing I'd like to show everyone here today. Take a look inside of the travel ring.
Wait, what platforms though? Wait, what can you play it on? Did they say already?
Minecraft and Sonic. I guess you could say you gotta go craft. Well, I gotta laugh. That's all I want. That's all I want.
Oh my god.
Next, we're excited to
Look at that
reveal
Sonic,
a
look at
brand
him.
new action RPG from Bandai
Hell
Namco
yeah.
Studios. Embark on a journey across a dark fantasy world and uncover a vast story that eclipses time.
I might have to play Minecraft now, you know? I might have to finally start playing Minecraft. Ooh. Ooh.
Time. For some, it heals. For others, it wounds. And for our world, it promises only oblivion. Our hopes lost long ago.
Bye. Sorry, bye.
But you have the power to change all of this. If time were a weapon to wield, could you undo the sins of ruin?
The more Sonic. They're gonna show Sonic. Yeah, look.
This time,
You're gonna warp into his world.
or maybe the next, you'll find
Ooh.
how to save us all.
Is this actual gameplay? It doesn't say it. I was about to say nice cut to the gameplay, you know, but like, I don't know. Is this actual gameplay? It doesn't tell me. Oh, look at the face mask! This looks sick. Ooh. Code Vein 2? I haven't even played the first one. Epic Games Publishing presents. What is it? What is it? To the one. Here's this message. We're waiting for you. There's something alive in here. Whoa! Those are grabby hands if I ever saw them. Look at... Oh! Ooh! Look at those things. There's so many legs. So many hands and legs. In time you will find us. Captions, I think maybe you're having a hard time.
That was a very moody, cool new game. That was End of Abyss, the debut title from Malmo, Sweden-based Section 9 Interactive, an atmospheric action-adventure game coming in 2026 to the Epic Games Store and consoles. Next, we'll step into the black and white world of rubber hose animation with Mouse PI for Hire, developed by first-time developer Fumi Games and published by PlaySide, releasing later this year. Here's a quick new look at the game and the reveal of a familiar voice.
Do I get to be a mouse?
Something rotten at the heart of Mouseburg.
Crooks beware. Detective Pepper's in the house.
There are those who have bent the city to their will.
Dumb wise guys and fake cheese wheels.
And those who do anything to save it.
Ooh. Okay, so this is
Even know what hit 'em. Oh boy.
very different than what I thought it might be.
Another role for Troy Baker.
That looks really fun,
that's not
though.
all from PlaySide. Now comes the announcement of another ambitious project from this independent Australian developer. We've been talking to them for a while about this project, which builds on their recent launches of Kill Knight and Age of Darkness. But this takes things to a whole new level. It's a premium real-time strategy game built for PC based on one of the most iconic fantasy franchises in the world. Any guesses? Let's take a look.
I should have brought a straw. So VTube Studio doesn't freak out.
You may think you know how the game is played. But this is not the game you know.
Game of Thrones? I mean, the music kind of reminds me of that. I never finished watching that show. Get up! Get up!
This is your legacy.
Damn.
You decide who wins and who dies.
Did they both get... Oh, never mind. I thought maybe they both got impaled, but just kidding. Never mind. Oh. Huh? What?
Game of Thrones.
What is Game of Thrones? War
For Westeros.
for Westeros. Okay. I should probably finish watching the show, right?
All right, now it is time for the global reveal of an FPS action-adventure RPG.
Yeah, I've still only seen the first 2 seasons of Game of Thrones. Read the books. They are different, aren't they? Wait, real quick. Game of Thrones, the show was being made at the same time that the later books were still being written, right? So the ending differs, right? Like at some point they split off, right? Or am I mistaken? Yeah, and then the later seasons made stuff up. Yeah. I have heard that the books are really good. And I do have the first 4. I believe. I do have the first 4 books. I haven't, they're on my, somewhere. They're somewhere. Actually, I remember lending them to a friend. I think she gave them back. Anyway, I do have them. I should read them. You're right. I should do that. Have you read the books?
One could count 1,000,000 billion suns.
Ooh, another grabby hand.
So why do we deny other intelligent beings?
So many grabby hands.
It is said, if they were out there, they would have visited Earth.
Ooh.
My answer is, maybe they will visit us. But time has not come yet for this.
I think I finished the audiobooks. Ooh.
The dawn of a new era. The era of Atomic Heart.
Atomic Heart 2? I haven't even played the first one. If you wanna have a good time, just give me a call. Don't stop me. Don't stop me now.
Have a good hunt, Captain.
Okay, this looks sick. I want to play this one. Oh, hello. Excuse me? Wait. I want to go there. How do I get there? I want to go there. That's why they call me Mr. Fahrenheit. I'm telling you to stay. Oh my god. Oh! I really like the designs. Oh, I really like the designs of that.
Atomic Heart 2 is in active development at Munfish on Unreal Engine 5, a spiritual successor to the first game with a retro-futuristic world on a global scale, and this time there's a greater emphasis on RPG elements and player freedom.
Writing that one down,
believe it or not, is not all from Munfish today.
so I can remember to hopefully get the first game at some point.
Is it recording?
Yeah, it is.
It's in the sky, a giant cube. I can still barely believe it myself.
Borg cube?
When it showed up, I was in the lab. I didn't even see it. You know, I felt that same fear, though. A terrible sense of my own powerlessness.
Portal cube?
How did the whole of humanity miss it? And did we actually miss it? What if the cube didn't appear, but revealed itself? What if it was always there, and we've only just started to see it?
Ooh. It made itself known. How long has it been there? Didn't seem like a very tactical short skirt. You know, that's true. It's true. I want a tactical short skirt, you know? Maybe it had void pockets, you know? It can be stylish and functional. You know? The cube. Oh, what is that?
Cute little guy. The Cube is yet another new project from Munfish, an MMORPG shooter set in the Atomic universe.
The adjective I would use.
Levitating cube you can see there, where the edges are constantly rotating to create unique gameplay combinations that are ever evolving.
Okay, that looks sick though.
All right, let's jump into the Marvel Cosmic Invasion universe.
The hell is
the new
this?
retro beat 'em up coming to PC and consoles this holiday with multiplayer fun for up to 4 players.
Look at Storm!
You can pick between 15 Marvel characters
looks
to play,
beautiful.
but so far, only 7 have been revealed. Well, now it's time to meet the next 2.
Ooh. Okay, this looks really fun. I've only played like a handful of beat 'em ups, I think. Really haven't played too many. Look at Wolverine! Look at him go! I do like the designs here too. Storm looks gorgeous. Why didn't they showcase her? Oh, Capcom presents.
What is this place?
What is it?
Also, you don't have a chance.
Ooh! It's like a Kirby! You know? It's like a Kirby. It's just like sucking everything into its face.
Not enough. I need more. Pick your battle, piggy.
I feel like some of my expressions are not being very well illustrated with this model, you know?
Same thing, Musashi. But there's only room for one at the top. And it won't be a coward who runs from jewels. Words never did work between us, did they?
What is that?
Sasaki Ganyu.
Ooh. Ooh. Andy. Hi. What is that thing? Was it an Asmodean crystal? What is it?
That was a new look at Onimusha Way of the Sword, which we announced back in December at the TGAs. It is coming in 2026 and will be playable this summer at Gamescom. Now let's completely switch gears. You guys all know I love my puppets, and this next project...
Okay, wait, hold on. Excuse me, hold on. When did you say?
The Sword, which we announced
coming
back
out?
in December at the TGAs. It is coming in 2026 and will be playable this summer at Gamescom. Now let's completely switch gears. You guys all know I love my puppets, and this next project is one I've been tracking for a few years, as a team at Sans String Studios is using Unreal Engine 5 to create an insane digital puppeteering pipeline. It's actually a thing.
Puppets?
What you're about to see is running completely in real time in Unreal, and I cannot wait to play it. Here is an unexpected new game announcement that combines comedic storytelling and arcade fighting action. Check this out.
Okay. Lost Puppet Orphanage. Aw. Ezra?
Tournament of a million punches, you'll get yourself killed.
An unadoptable orphan. It's so sad. Oh my god. Scheduled for demolition.
Show me what you got. What? If you're gonna be champ, we gotta transform you. Why are you even here?
Don't yell at him.
Don't waste my time.
Save us, Fuzzy, or we'll die.
Yeah, fuck him up.
Atta boy. Atta boy. Eat bread, crap, burnt toast, carb. This made it, but I'll beat it. I've been taking dumps in there all day. Jeff.
Ew. felt that boxing. What? Oh, that looks incredible. I want to play it. I want to play it.
Right? All right, well, next it's
Amazing.
time to see the announcement of a brand new game in Deception We Trust.
Okay, hold on. I need to write this down. What's his name? Jeff? Is that your name? Hold on a second. I feel like they should translate that to everything. Dude, right? Looks great. Dude, agreed. I wanna play. I wanna play.
An ancient white castle deep in the mountains, lost to time and legend.
It's
Only
pretty.
The chosen find their way here.
The chosen
Gathered
one.
from every corner of the earth, divided yet bound. Wolves and lambs.
Okay.
Engaged in a perilous dance of wits, a game where truth is but a shadow.
Killer Inn?
Theatrics. I'll get to the point. Killer Inn is a murder mystery action game. The killers lurk elusively in plain sight.
Okay, it's on the list. It's going on the list immediately.
Hair, fingerprints, blood, clothes. They scramble to find clues. One step closer to unmasking the culprit.
Nancy Drew.
Who is guilty will eventually come to light. Wolves win by killing every lamb.
Yes.
Lambs win by rooting out every wolf. Such simple rules. But there's so much more to this game of murderous mystery. Complete quests to level up. Buy items with the gold you earn. Loot chests for weapons and armor. Steal items, blow up opponents, poison others, place traps. Discover one of your own is a wolf. Is killing not to your taste? Then you'd better escape the castle. Now the paths to victory are clear. You would do well to remember. Deceit and deduction are your strongest weapons in this game of life or death. Your invitation awaits.
Oh, that looks fun. That looks really pretty too.
That was Killer Inn.
Y'all, if it's really pretty, if I find it really pretty, then it's, it's probably going on the list, Marketing works on me. What can I say?
And a 24-player multiplayer game from Square Enix where you compete in a game of life or death using social deduction skills to win. All right, it's hard to believe this next game was first announced at TGA in 2021.
Like the bar is low is what I'm saying, I think,
that some things are definitely worth the wait. I'm of course talking about Arc Raiders. This is one of the most anticipated games of the year, and we're excited to share a new trailer which will tell you more about the mysteries surrounding the world of Speranza.
I don't know what this is at all. That's why I'm asking. Is it? I don't know.
From Embark Studios, here's the world premiere of the release date trailer for Arc Raiders.
Arc Raiders. What is it? The game ends up being bad. I hope a review is titled Killer Instincts. Oh my god. Heard of it before? Oh.
Breathe.
I mean, apparently a lot of people are waiting for it.
Into a slower rhythm.
So, I guess it's well known.
Clear your mind of all distractions. You don't have to walk this path alone.
I mean, it looks pretty.
Surround yourself with resourceful friends. Here, you are in control.
Ooh. Get up! I like the music.
That
looks cool.
Everyone. Arc Raiders is coming October 30th, 2025 for PC and console. Congrats to Embark Studios. All right, Dune fans, now you can finally step onto the world of Arrakis yourself.
Yo, okay.
Dune Awakening
I'll wait.
combines the survival
Just wait.
and MMO genres with a thrilling cinematic story. It arrives on PC in just a few days on June 10th, but you can play it right now.
It's already here.
Here is a brand new look.
I want to play this game so badly. I want to roam around in the sand, and I want to ride the sandworms, and I want to make my base, and I want to drive all the vehicles. I want to play this game so bad. Even though I hate sand. And it's coarse and it gets everywhere. I want to play this game really badly. Wait, is it this one or? Oh yeah, okay, just kidding. I confused myself for a moment. Okay, yes it is. I want to drive one of those. Look at him! Look at it! Look at his mouth! Didn't do the salute. Why didn't they do the salute? I wonder what the character customization is like. Like if you get to choose where you want to start off, or like which you get to choose which house or people you want to be a part of, or faction, you know what I mean? I have questions. Universe is so cool. Oh, I agree. Why don't they call their dragonfly ships dune buggies? That's adorable. Shiamino, that's adorable. Why don't they? That's too good. Hey, hi, hello. How's it going, dude? Oh my god. Dude, so yeah, I want to play that game so bad. I barely, a couple of days ago, Steven and I watched, Dune Part 1 and Part 2. I guess the most recent ones, right? The movies. We watched that this past week for the first time because neither of us had seen it before. I haven't seen any of the Dune movies before, so that was our entry, I guess, into the universe. And I have questions, but I have questions, but anyway, read the books. Oh, I've heard the books are really good too. That's going on my reading list as well. I'll add that. I don't have them though. I'll have to find them. But yeah, that's a good idea.
I saw my world fall to ash.
All right, what do we got next?
Consumed by the void.
Which void? Is it a friendly void? When the void calls.
Try as I might to quell their advance. 'Twas all for naught.
Heroes must rise. It was all for naught. Lashira, hey, hi, hello. How's it going, dude? How are you? I'm doing all right. You know, just watching I was gonna say the Game Awards. This is not the Game Awards.
Some say time stops for no one.
Hey, hi, hello. It's good to see you.
Neither man nor god.
Ooh. That guy had like tendrils or something.
Yet But what then of those who deigned to turn back the hands of fate? To save what remains of our broken worlds.
What is going on?
Take my hand.
Only counted 9 drills? Well, we all know how good I am at math, so that tracks, you know?
Awaits.
Chrono Odyssey. Any relation to Chrono Trigger?
Every hero's tale begins with a trial. But the true lead of the story has yet to emerge.
This looks pretty.
Whatever's coming next will not be easy. I will never forget my cause.
What is more compelling to you, sir?
The answer was June 26th, by the way. So you did math! You did do the... You did math! Thank you. I don't even remember what game that was for.
I hear you're looking for someone?
The victors show no mercy to the defeated.
I guess related with a time mechanic. Yes. Yes.
And crave glory. I never doubted that you would end up here.
That was a boob shot. Wow.
What ending have you penned for such
Withering. Oh, I've only heard the name for that game. I haven't seen anything, like, I didn't know what that was. I've only heard people talk about it. Oh, okay. Okay. Can't believe sick. I didn't call you a liar. What do you mean? You have no proof of that anywhere ever. What? What do you mean?
A rat in the vessel. Such a tiny nuisance.
Hold on. What was that other game called? Wuthering Waves? Because I just wrote waves of... I'm writing waves of again. Okay, hold on. Wuthering... Waves. Okay. All right, let's continue. Wake its memories. Look how beautiful the art style is. I'm just so taken by all the different art styles, you know?
Don't come back.
Mio, Memories in Orbit. The community calls it
That's Mio, Memories in Orbit, a stunning new Metroidvania platformer that has a demo on Steam you can play right now as part of Next Fest.
Why
What
is
you're
it
about
so
to see
funny?
next is a stop-motion co-op platformer where everything has been crafted by hand. It's called Out of
Oh,
Words,
shit, that's
and
cool.
I'm honored to show it to you today.
That's cool. Speaking of stop motion looking things, we just watched Moral Oral. I'd never seen that before. Have y'all seen Moral Oral? That was something. That was something. What was the other one called? Mio? Okay, hold on. I need to turn it back. Hold on. Memories. Something about orbit, right? Memories in orbit. Okay. Memories. Because if I just write Mio, I'm never going to remember what that is, you know? Memories in orbit. There are too many games of that kind now. Genshin, I don't know how to say that. Honkai, Wuthering, Infinity Nikki, they're different between them. I think well, okay. I had like 5 different thoughts, and mostly I think I know like next to nothing about most of them, except for Infinity Nikki. I was gonna try that recently, and then I realized that the community is having a girl caught right now, so I decided maybe I'll wait to see what happens. So, but Infinity Nikki is one I really wanted to try because I watched just on that for a second. I watched Iron Mouse play when it first came out. I think I watched her play the beginning of it, and it looked so beautiful and fun. You know, you just like you get to Narnia yourself to a different world and then wear different beautiful outfits that all do different things and be a girl, you know? And it looked so beautiful. and then like I went in to actually play it a couple weeks ago, or like a week and a half ago, just to try it, you know? And they changed the entire beginning. Like the whole beginning was gone. From what I had seen of Iron Mouse play it, you know? So I was like really confused on what the fuck happened. And then I looked everything up, and that was a whole mess of a rabbit hole that I went down on Infinity Nikki. And holy shit, there is, you know? So I'm gonna wait to play that one. But the other games, I don't know anything about. I think we were gonna play Genshin at one point, right? But then we didn't. Sorry. I'm sorry I didn't play that. I don't really know anything about the other ones though, but played a little of Genshin. I like it, but it required too much space and hard drive. I know how that is. Yes, it's one of my favorite shows, Moral Oral. I can believe that. You know, okay, because like, so we watched it in, someone posted like a 7-hour, all the episodes, I think, all the episodes in chronological order. And it's like 7 hours on YouTube. So we watched that one. I think I'd only seen memes of it before, but I didn't actually know what it was. And it was like looking at not like a mirror necessarily, but just like it was so relatable to me in a way that was so uncomfortable. Does that make sense? I don't think the show's even 7 hours. It was like every episode. The whole thing was just, you know what? I will find it and I will post it in Discord. I'll find it later and put the one that we watched in Discord. But it was like all of it in chronological order, I think is what it was called. But I'll post the link. It was a lot. It was good though. I really liked it. I'll probably watch it again, but it was really relatable.
Memories in Orbit, a stunning new Metroidvania platformer that has a demo on Steam you can play right now as part of Next Fest. What you're about to see next is a stop-motion co-op platformer where
Out of
everything
Words.
has been
Okay,
crafted
okay.
by hand. It's called Out of Words, and I'm honored
Really,
to show
it
to you
is.
today.
I was really surprised with how much I really liked it. It's so horrible, but it's really well done. It's really well done. Wait, whoa! Co-op, a handcrafted co-op journey. It's going on the list immediately. It's so cute. Out of words. Out of words.
Don't you see? We can't.
Come on, follow me.
Aww. That looks adorable. I want to play that. 2026. Okay.
What a really unique and different game. This August signals the release of Mafia: The Old Country, the next entry in the acclaimed Mafia franchise from the team at Hangar 13. It's a gritty mob story set in the brutal underworld of 1900s.
Yeah. I remember.
Summer Game Fest trailer.
I remember seeing a trailer for this before.
Because it can only come from someone close.
Is it the?
An enemy can't hurt you like a friend.
I don't remember where we watched this before. A trailer for this, but I'm excited for this one.
Sono Enzo. I work here.
My friends, my family, my beautiful daughter, Isabella.
Don Torrisi looks out for people around here. Sometimes the client is feeling less than cooperative and we need to, teach them a lesson. Remind them of their obligations.
This is between us and Spadaro.
Where I come from, commitment means everything.
If this is how he wants it, this is how it will be.
The Dons noticed you, Enzo. This is an opportunity.
Do you wish to commit to this family?
Todo para la familia? Is that?
When Isabella became involved, it became our business.
I think that applies here, you know?
It's family. Loyalty is everything.
We do not always get to choose what we do.
We can choose who we are.
And who are you, Enzo?
I don't know who I am. Wait, that went so fast!
You, Enzo.
This screen, August 8th. It just, like, here's the date. Okay, bye. Okay. Okay. That's so soon. That's like a couple months, right? The funny thing is that I never used the gacha system in Genshin. Only characters given by story. Ooh. Can we play as the horse? Okay. That's the real question. I want to play as the horse. Is this, hold on, is this game like, is it a, y'all, I've never played any of the Mafia games. I don't know anything about the story of the Mafia games. I've just heard some of the music and looked at the games, okay? I don't know. Is this like a sequel or a prequel? What do you mean read the books? Are there books? Although I think I have, I was gonna say all the Mafia games. I think I have them, but I actually don't know what all the Mafia I don't know what all the Mafia games are. I have Mafias 1, 2, and 3. Is that all of them? This is Sopranos too. I've never seen Sopranos. I've never seen it. I'm gonna have to do that too. The internet says it's the prequel. Oh. Okay, because I was thinking, are we gonna have to play through? I mean, we probably will anyway. Just knowing me and my brain and how I like to do things. I was gonna say we might have to play through all the other ones first, right? 1 through 3 are the main story games. Are there other side ones or like spin-offs? Andy, thanks for being my researcher, by the way.
And if you thought that guy was a stud, just wait till you see this next game. LEGO Voyagers captures the creative and hands-on spirit of classic LEGO play and will also support a Friends Pass, just like Split Fiction.
Ooh.
Here's the first ever look.
I love LEGO games. It's co-op, it's co-op. Internet says there's a lot of DLCs. Oh, I'm gonna have to check if I have any or not, or if I'm gonna need to get them. We need the full Mafia experience, you know, when we play them, so I'll make a note about that. Okay, this looks cute. This looks really fun and creative and cute. LEGO Voyagers. I'm gonna add this to the list of games to ask Steven to play with me for stream. The list grows, you know? Okay, Lego Voyagers. Ooh. Wait, when did they say? They didn't say. Okay, great. Those 2 blocks are alive. Does that mean the other blocks are dead bodies?
Hello, Summer Game Fest! I'm Carolyn Lawrence, voice actor for a few familiar faces you might have grown up with on Nickelodeon. Some with squirrel suits, thank you. Some with science smarts, and some with serious attitude. Nickelodeon has always been about wild worlds and weirder characters. And while I'm mostly sworn to secrecy today...
Okay, I like the glasses a lot.
I'm thrilled to have a hand in revealing something that brings a lot of those characters together like never before. I hope you enjoy the first look at Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny. Yeehaw!
Guess the only alive blocks are the face or eye ones. I wonder if you could...
A great evil would emerge.
create life for the other blocks.
And wise and powerful and ridiculously handsome wizard would call upon his magic powers to summon the most ferocious, most awesome, most totally radical team of adventurers the land had ever seen. They alone would be able to... Imagination! Go big, go burn!
Nicktoons and the Dice of Death. These go by so quick. My brain can't keep up. Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny. Interesting. Oh, it's by Game Mill also. Look at that. Wow. Our favorite company. You know? Game Mill, you know.
It's been almost 2 years since players first stepped into the role of Geppetto's puppet to save the city of Krat from disease and puppet frenzy in Lies of P. Overture is a DLC expansion to Lies of P that transports players back in time with new characters,
I need to play Lies of
environments,
P.
and of course,
yeah, Game Mill, you know?
Here's the exclusive.
Creators of such classics like the Miraculous game that we still have to play. And, did they do the second Miraculous game? I actually don't know. There's a second Miraculous game I still need to get, but I don't know if... I'm gonna guess it's Game Mill, right? But I have no idea if it actually is. They also did that other game. You know, the other game, you know?
New look.
Game Mill. Lies of P, though. I still need to play this one, too. I don't really know the story, but it looks really cool. Whoa! Okay, I like the outfits too, you know? Pounced on him! Whoa. Wow, that looks cool.
Yes, that's right. Overture is available today across all platforms
Wow.
to play, so enjoy it this weekend. All right, next up, the small video game publisher Serenity Forge, based in Boulder, Colorado, shared this game with me a few months back with a DM that said, Doki Doki Literature Club meets Silent Hill. That piqued my interest. I think you might get a kick out of this announcement, too.
Inspired by a true story. We still need to play Doki Doki Literature Club also. I do have it. We need to play it.
I sit at the front of the dinner table.
I was activated because of the Silent Hill. Or what?
Plates of food. Plates of tomatoes.
It's like so peaceful, you know? Conflict with Doki Doki? Why is that?
Plates of her legs. Beautiful. Broken.
Oh, wait, what? What did they say? Also, I haven't played Doki Doki yet, so nobody tell me anything about it. I have it, but I haven't played it yet. What is happening in this house? Doki Doki and Silent Hill, gotcha. Ooh. Fractured blooms.
There's a hunger that feeds and blooms, and I'll feed, and I will bloom.
That looks peaceful. When? When is it coming out? When? But when?
I wouldn't recommend eating those tomatoes. All right, NC
Good
Soft
one,
is expanding
Jeff.
its Blade and Soul universe. Let's take a look
His
at the
name is
rich lore
Jeff,
and
right?
dynamic action in Blade and Soul
I feel like I'm
Neo,
calling him the
just
wrong
out
name.
on Steam, and Blade and Soul Heroes coming soon.
Fractured blooms? Let's say it overshadowed Katawa Shoujo, and I tend to the latter. I'm gonna have to look that up because I don't know what that is. Blade and Soul Neo. I'm gonna have to look that one up. I'm writing it down, making a note. I can look it up. Wow! Ooh! I like her look. Do you get to play her? I want to play her. Read the premise of... Okay, I got distracted. Hang on. If you read the premise of Katawa, looks like questionable, but they made a good game. Ooh. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna look it up after. I'm curious. I don't think I've heard of that one. Let me back this up a little bit too. Okay. Hopefully more people will find that one too and experience it. I like the eye in the middle of that person's chest here. One Punch! Never finished watching that either. Crystal of Atlan? Seven Deadly Sins Origin. I haven't seen that either. Watched the 2 seasons of One Punch Man. It's a good anime. I need to rewatch it. I'm not even sure if I finished the first season. Like if it was all out at the time that I was watching it. I don't remember. Actually, I think it must have been. I just don't remember. I liked 7 Deadly Sins. I've heard that's a good one too. But I haven't seen it yet. I need to make a spreadsheet of all the things, you know, because everything's still just on separate lists here and there, and also in my brain when I remember them. Does she have wings? Hold on, do they have wings? Do some of them have wings? I just noticed. I wish I had wings. And also on random pieces of cardboard. Look. Yes. And I stopped. Hold on. I stopped doing that though, okay? I started trying to write in the planners instead. And then putting all the pieces into the planner, you know? So they're more like localized, kind of. Sort of. But we should do a spreadsheet stream where I just write everything down. That way it will get done, you know? I could take all the cardboard scraps and bind them into a planner. I could. I have done something similar before. Should probably just make a spreadsheet though. You know, that might be better.
Is available today.
State of Unreal.
This is a technological
Why are you laughing?
The world of The Witcher 4.
Why are you laughing?
Fully integrated into Unreal Engine.
Listen.
Live in real time.
Squid Game will
If
become
I-
a TV event.
It started with an epic mega grant, and it's now a serious contender for Game of the Year.
That Mongil Dive will be exclusively on the Epic Game Store.
It'll be like I forgot what the word is.
Find a way.
So I'm not just doing it on my own, you know? Because I just forget, you know? But if I do it on stream, then I'll be like, I'm doing a task.
The course of nature.
And I gotta do this task, you know?
Unleashed genetic power across continents.
Ooh.
Now it is up to us to nurture what we have set free, to find hope within this.
Because chat remembers. Yeah, see?
Well, to help
See?
life
Yeah.
find a way.
I still haven't seen any of the Jurassic World movies. Are those worth watching?
Hi, I'm Celia from Yacht Club
Like
Games.
the Jurassic World films? Okay.
10 years
Hi,
ago,
Celia.
we broke new ground with our first game, Shovel Knight. Today, I'm
I'll have to
thrilled
watch
share
them.
a world premiere look at our next IP, Mina the Hollower. Mina continues our traditions of refining retro gameplay for a new generation. It's a bone-chilling adventure that it blends intense combat, free roaming exploration, and precise platforming.
Everyone's going off the
As
shoulder
Mina,
to some
a
degree.
whip-wielding hollower, you'll burrow through danger and unravel the mysteries
That's
of Cursed
interesting.
Island. A decade ago, we unearthed a groundbreaking legend. This year, we're bringing our next bona fide classic.
Ooh. Really excited for this one? Looks really cute. I want to play. I never played Shovel Knight. But I heard that was really fun too. October 31st. Oh, there's a demo. There's a demo you could play already. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. That looks really cute. I have to play Shovel Knight at some point too. The backlog ever grows, you know? October 31st. Oh, sorry if you can hear squeaking and stuff. The table that I have my laptop on is really squeaky, and then what I'm sitting on is really squeaky, and I can't sit still. I just keep shifting around, so sorry. I don't know if the mic is picking it up at all, but if you hear random noises, that's what that is. All right. What's next? What's next?
All right. This is a special one. Our next game comes from a well-known developer that has done... Yeah. Oh, Kyle Bossman, everyone.
Hi, Kyle.
Final Bossman. All right. Well, let me see what this says.
I wonder, was that planned, do you think?
Oh. Hey, Jeffy. If you're reading this, it means 3 things. Number 1, you're killing it at the fest with your oodles of totally natural charisma. Debatable. B, I'm at your house playing long darts with the fam. And 3, you're gonna do me a solid and skip that Silk Song trailer so you can pimp my revolutionary VR gaming venture that will shock the industry probably. A wet one on the lips, comma, Wade.
Ew.
All right, let's take a look.
Oh, just, I don't like the way he described that.
Red Band trailer. Hell yeah. Handcrafted with cuddles by the Merc with a MetaQuest. Kick back and bask in the glory of gaming's first quintuple egg tropical.
Wait, go back to Silk Song though.
Oh, hi, new friend. Escape the turd burger of late-stage capitalism and enter a world of
like, no offense to whatever the fuck this is, but you mentioned Silk Song and then immediately moved past it, and that is all I'm thinking about now. I can't focus on this when you mentioned that. What? Why? Why would they do that? Why would they, like... I gotta turn it back so I can actually watch this.
Story of gaming's first quintuple egg tropical farming sim experience.
Classic Wade.
Oh, hi, new friend. Escape the turd burger of late-stage capitalism and enter a world of VR magic and
the trailer made everyone hate Deadpool as much as I do.
Care for exotic pets.
That's funny.
With Hip Hop Satan. Oh, hi, don't worry, he's a fascist. He deserves this big time. This guy's a total dimp.
I think I'm indifferent to Deadpool.
Who designed this shit?
I think he's fine. He's kind of like Tom Cruise to me. Does that make sense? Like, he's like Tom Cruise in the sense that, like, he's not bad, but he's also not good, and like, I just don't really, I'm indifferent, you know? Like, I like watching movies with Tom Cruise in it because he's a good actor, but like, I also just don't even think about him when I'm not watching movies that have him in it. Does that make sense? It's the same with Deadpool, where it's just like if I watch something with him in it, or like if he's just there, if he shows up in something, I'm like, oh, it's Deadpool, that's cool. But like, I'm not gonna seek him out, you know? I'm not gonna go out of my way to watch something or read something with him in it or play something with him in it, especially when you mention Silk Song and then move past it. I'm actually kind of angry, I'm realizing about that now. That makes too much sense, actually. Makes sense. Okay, good. Because like I have used that analogy before to someone previously, and they were like, what? I don't, huh? But like, it makes sense, right? I'm not slouching. Okay, y'all, it's time to stretch because Andy demands it. We must also hydrate. So you know what? Maybe, you know what? Okay. I'm gonna move this because I don't want those captions right there. We'll finish watching this, and then we'll stretch, and then we'll hydrate.
All your dreams of being in come true in VR. Spider-Man gets Insomniac, and I get this shit? I'm craving Korean barbecue now. Is that weird? Whoa!
I feel like this could have been cool if they didn't announce it this way. Does that make sense? I don't know. Just felt weird. Okay, let's put this on. There we go. He was just joking about Silksong. They were just announcing how it's getting delayed again. Is it actually getting delayed again? I would much rather have a game that's completely finished, you know, that's like done when it comes out, rather than something be rushed, you know? But like, no? What? Alright, y'all, it's time to stretch. Do that one stretch where you stretch, you know? And then do that other stretch where you stretch, you know? And then do that other stretch where you reach over and you punch Dunkmaster for lying. And then when you're done with that, grab whatever drink you're drinking so we can hydrate. Okay, ready? What do you mean that escalated quickly? I think it escalated to the right amount, you know? In just the right amount of time. What is that face for? No, it's fine. He's fine. Listen, whatever you're drinking, let's have a nice little drink together, just as friends, because Andy demands it. Don't give me that emote. All right, ready? Here we go. Okay, thank you for that. Let's continue. We are an hour in. We're an hour into this Game Fest, by the way. How do y'all feel about that?
All right. Next year at Games, last
Neil
year at
Patrick
Gamescom,
Harris
we have
as
Dying Light: The
Deadpool.
Beast, the
Interesting.
culmination of a decade of Techland's experience building survival horror games. Kyle Crane is back as the player character in this title that blends open world and action survival horror. Let's take a look at the latest trailer with some big news, the release date.
What is it? What is that face for? Castor Woods. Welcome to Castor Woods.
What can you tell me about the Baron?
He's a narcissistic sociopath. He's experimenting on humans like they're lab rats.
Oh. Probably don't do that.
God only knows what the Baron's planning to do with those monsters.
It only took an hour and 40 minutes. I know, to get an hour in. You know? What did I say? We'll just easily double the time, you know? What is this? Okay, free running.
I don't care how high his walls are or how big his army is. That fucker will pay for what he did to me. All the years he took from me. All the agony he put me through.
You want revenge?
Damn right I do!
He's angry. Somebody's angry. What is that face for? It is Dying Light. Y'all, I was gonna say, is it Dying Light? But then I wasn't like 100% certain, and then I didn't want to sound stupid, but I should have just guessed it anyway. It is Dying Light. That's another game I need to play. And Dying Light 2. Although, I heard some interesting things about Dying Light 2, as in...
An old chemical factory south of the city. The Baron's men operate out of there.
Like, it wasn't that great.
We'll go there and fucking kill him.
But I'd still want to play it anyway, I think.
There's the big news. Dying Light the Beast is coming on August 22nd, Gamescom week. All right. This next game draws inspiration from classic coming-of-age films to capture the highs and lows of adolescence, the bonds of friendship, and the nostalgia of growing up. Mixtape comes from Beethoven Dinosaur and Annapurna Interactive, and this is your exclusive new look at this game that plays like a love letter to teenage memories.
Mixtape. Really enjoyed Dying Light, the first one. Yeah, well, again, I haven't played any of them yet, but I watched Steven play some of the first one. And I really enjoyed what I saw. It looked really fun. Never played the second one. I know, like, the second one looks really pretty, but I heard that the story is kind of like, huh? What? Although, you know, I tried to stay away from anything that actually spoiled it, so I don't know why it's like that. But I feel like it'd be worth playing, you know, to find out. I'm gonna back this one up a little bit.
Love letter to teenage memories.
Okay, Mixtape. I've been waiting for this one.
Hanging out, getting buzzed. I've got to get out of this place.
Oh shit.
At the end of an era, when everything's about to change, it's time to look back on your greatest hits.
Do you get to skateboard down the road with your friends?
Mom, who
that would be
is it?
cool.
One moment.
It's the pigs, darling.
Shit!
This year, experience a retrospective like no other.
Do you get to go riding around in a cart?
Invites you to relive the teenage riot, to spend one last night together before school's out forever. And with a soundtrack this good, it's gonna be one hell of a night. And The Cure. I love The Cure. Experience it for yourself. Mixtape.
Looks cute.
Nothing but the hits.
Ooh.
I trust you have seen it. A beautiful world where harmony reigns. Will you struggle until your last fleeting moment? Your destinies are sealed. There is no escaping them.
That is why we must end you. Right here and now.
On your guard.
This is gorgeous. Take this. And just getting started. Let's put it into action.
The surge of power. Savor each moment.
Now, get ready. Everyone, are you with me? We will live on in this world. No matter what hardships await. We fight for a future filled with hope. Toa and the Guardians of the Sacred Tree.
Ooh.
A beautiful
So many
game.
interesting
That was the global
games.
announcement of Toa, a new roguelike from Bandai Namco and developer Brownies, a game drawing from classic Japanese art with a whimsical spin on Eastern mysticism.
The
Next,
arm
we want to
wiggle.
introduce you to a game made by a first-time solo developer in Bandung, Indonesia. With the help of 9 of his friends, he's built an intense action beat-em-up with brutal hand-to-hand combat set in his hometown. This is Acts of Blood.
Ooh.
They left me with nothing. No justice, no peace, just names on the wall. The hunt isn't over. Not until I kill them all.
You just go around beating people up. Cause I would play that. That looks fun. What's it called? Acts of... I missed it. I'm sure they'll say it again though. Ooh, a Chainsaw Man! Indonesia has a very strong action movie scene. I have heard that. Oh shit! Acts of Blood. That's what it is. Summer 2026.
Amazing what these solo devs can do today. Now it is time for the reveal of the next game from Montreal-based Tribute Games, the makers of TMNT Shredder's Revenge and Marvel Cosmic Invasion, which you saw a little bit earlier. If you're like me, you've been waiting
so
for more than a
creative.
decade for this reveal.
The vegans, the robots, the demons. Who's behind this madness? Montreal has a very strong bagel and smoking in public scene. Oh. Do y'all say bagel or bagel? Or do you say it a different way? I say bagel. Bagel.
Scott Pilgrim's back with his fists flying in a brand new brawling adventure in EX. You'll battle through space-time and the streets of my hometown of Toronto with Scott, Ramona, and 5 of their former rivals in this online
One
four-player
person.
co-op adventure with a story written by Scott Pilgrim creator.
Hold on, no.
Space-time
One
in the streets of
person.
my hometown of Toronto with Scott, Ramona, and 5 of their former rivals in this online 4-player co-op adventure with a story written by Scott Pilgrim creator Brian Lee O'Malley.
It's funny.
All right, we're going to be right back. But first, we have a very special message from Maggie Robertson, TGA winner in 2021 for her performance in Resident Evil Village.
Ooh.
Ah, there you are. Wait long. We've been preparing delightful ways to make you suffer. So enter the village if you dare. We've slashed the price to be lower than ever for you simple little
Need
men.
to play that.
Still thirsty? Worry not, you ungrateful wretch. There's plenty more fun to go around. Now cease this foolishness and make your decision wisely.
Okay. Do I get to drive the bike. First descendant breakthrough.
Since the dawn of time, humankind has been obsessed.
I don't care, it's funny.
Hard.
Listen, sometimes you gotta ask if the person on the other side of the house, like, you gotta call them or text them or whatever, you know, it's easier than getting up. I get it, you know? Totally fine. No worries.
Now,
the fuck is this?
This morning has dawned on something that's simply harder. Scum. Big hitter like witness this apogee, no fantasy. Big hitter like mix up pure alchemy, lethality. Big hitter like big hitter like big hitter like your hard just got harder.
Okay. You know, good point. You know, grocery chat should be allowed everywhere. I agree. I agree. I agree. Okay, what's next?
Come with me.
Who are you?
At first, I thought it was just broken synapses in my head.
Keep your lens feed on.
In years, I've been seeing things. Like a part of me that's been buried down deep feels like it's just knocking to get out. I'll be seeing you around, Charlie. Maybe this is the real me.
Diaz, you were a good soldier.
I don't want any part of your future. It's activating.
Mind's Eye. Interesting. Hitman! Hold on, Hitman!
Hi everyone,
I gotta write this one down because Hitman. Hitman. They bait and switched that game. Yes, they did. Mind's Eye is something else.
We can't wait for you to discover Mind's Eye
In a good or a bad way.
On June the 10th from
June
Kill
10th.
the Rocket Boy
Oh, that happened already.
and IO Partners. And yes,
I'm gonna write it down.
You may have noticed Agent 47 will be contracted for a very special assignment in Red Rock City. This
Okay,
week,
gotcha. Be contracted. Okay, gotcha.
This week we finally revealed 007 First Light to the world.
43 in
and your reactions
Metacritic.
were heartwarming. It's coming in 2026, but we want to make the wait more exciting. We are bringing someone into Hitman, the World of Assassination, who is very dear to the Bond universe. Let's take a look.
I thought he meant they were gonna bring Agent 47 into First Light, or like.
Is the elusive shadow banker, known only as Le Chiffre.
Wait.
A financial mastermind with suspected ties to the criminal underworld. He has arranged a high-stake poker game at the Casino Monarchique in Paris.
Confused.
Our clients have deemed this unacceptable.
I've invited these people for a reason. I know their weaknesses. Mr. Rengang, he's too impatient, and Miss Bai, well, she likes a drink. Don't know about the newcomer.
Look at him sneaking around.
He's the only wild card.
He's so cute. Look at him walking around.
Welcome to the VIP room here at the Casino Monarchique.
Reaper. Unusual name.
Names are for friends. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Le Chiffre?
There you have it. Hitman and 007 are coming together in a very unexpected way.
Okay, so the other way
We know
around?
our players waited a long time for 007.
A crossover with Casino Royale, the start of James Bond. I have questions. I have questions. Didn't they recently sell I'm trying to remember. Didn't they recently sell the franchise, the Bond franchise? Is that only for movies, though? That have anything to do with the games? Like, I don't know if that was the entire... I don't know, man. I'm trying to remember. Man, because I heard something recently how they sold the Bond franchise, but I don't know anything beyond that. Or if that was even true. Should look that up. Didn't watch that movie. Well, more exactly, the Craig's movie. I think Casino Royale was the first Bond movie I saw. And I think I watched, was it called Skyfall? I don't know if I've seen any of the older ones or anything after that. I don't think so, though. I watched all James Bond movies except Craig ones. Ooh. I have an interest. I just haven't seen them yet. To be honest, I don't really remember Casino Royale. Like, I feel like I saw Skyfall in cinema when it came out. But I don't remember. I don't remember it. We should add, you know what? We should add those to the list and then watch them in Discord. So you see what I'm saying? We need to watch things either on stream if we can or in Discord so that way it will happen, you know? And then I'll have done it. And then I can talk about things with y'all, you know?
7 First Light is just around the corner, coming out next year. However, Hitman is live right now. So I thought, why wait? And I asked a fellow Danish friend to join me here. As a matter of fact, he is here with us today.
That's right, everyone at Summer Game Fest, please welcome the great Mads Mikkelsen.
Hi! As a fact, there are 2 Casino Royale movies. The first one made is from the 60s, but you can't take it seriously. It's weird. Oh, yeah, that's true. Then I've only seen the... Is it a remake then? I've only seen the later one. Then I haven't seen the original one. I have questions. Not exactly. Oh.
Mads, you are Cliff, but you're also Agent 47's
I gotta watch
next
it.
target as Le Chiffre, the villain we know from Casino Royale.
I gotta watch it.
That's it. And you know, this is I've always had a deep love for this character. It's a role that means a lot to me because of a lot of reasons. So when Haggard gave me the chance to step into the shoes of Le Chiffre once again, I did not hesitate for 1 second. But this time is a little different. He's more confident. He's dangerous. He's not just a brilliant mind hiding behind a desk. He is visceral, unpredictable, and ruthless. And let's just say this time he doesn't outsource the violence anymore.
So this mission is set in a casino in Paris. We want to make an homage to the movie Casino Royale while keeping surprises for our players. James Bond and Agent 47 have very different set of skills, and the mission will be handled in very different creative ways.
Yeah, he's not going to beat me in poker. He's going to figure something else out.
So I guess it is not just about the shot, it's about the bluffing around the table this time?
Yeah, sure, exactly. It's the Chiffre is always like 2 steps ahead of you.
Jokes are going over my head because I don't remember the movie.
Chess player to a poker game.
We built the mission to allow several parts, unexpected characters, appearances, and even custom poker mechanics.
Wow, all right, well, when do we get to play this?
That's the best part. We wanted to surprise you, so the team is updating the game as we speak. Le Chiffre, Elusive Target mission starts today in a few hours.
What?
For only 30 days, and if you play it, you will unlock
Oh,
the
okay.
unique reward in 007 First Light.
I was like, how the fuck? It's supposed to come out in a year. How the fuck what do you mean you can play it today? What? Okay, so it's more like a beta or something, like a little test probably then. That's cool though, you know? But like if it's not like expected to come out for another year, like that's gonna have some problems, isn't it though, trying to play it. I would expect to run into some like bugs or something, you know? Say that there are 2 legal but not on the official timeline. They're from a different studio. Casino Royale and Never Say Never Again. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I know like nothing about James Bond things. Again, I have an interest. I just haven't like delved into it really, you know? But I see. That's cool.
Amazing. All right. Well, Hakan Mods, thanks for joining us for Summer Game Fest. Appreciate it, guys.
Thanks for
Thank
having
you so
me.
much.
Thank
All
you.
right, great to see you.
Yay. I hope it's a good
All right, now here's the
crossover.
announcement of a new party
Hope
game
it's
coming
fun.
later this year that will delight LEGO fans, made with over 1 million LEGO bricks, 300 minifigures, and over 700 trillion minifigure combinations.
More Lego, more Lego.
It's Saturday night somewhere, so make some noise for
It's Saturday night here.
for a nail-biting competition.
We're minifigures, Dad. We don't have nails. It's an action-packed contest to collect the most golden bricks.
But will you be helped by
We did a
friendly
James Bond marathon 2 years ago. I got. Oh, that's cool. Hell yeah.
toasted by a flying lizard with wings?
That's a dragon, Ted.
Hold on. What? I need to look at it again.
Evil monsters.
Or lightly toasted by a flying lizard with wings?
That's a dragon, Ted.
It's a dragon.
And what about our amazing mini games, Ted? We've got more of them than you can count.
More than 10?
It's actually more like 60.
Whoa, that's a lot.
This looks fun and creative, you know?
With surprises
Built
around every
different.
corner.
Oh my god.
Anything can happen. Anything.
Anything?
Yes, anything.
Okay, but certainly not a giant crab, a mythical king cobra, or Master Wu smashing a crate.
Those were literally just on screen, Ted.
Wow! We've got all that and more in LEGO Party! Whoa, that is looking mighty tasty.
My god. Okay, y'all, before we are an hour and 27 minutes in. Okay, before we keep going though, my stomach is screaming at me, so we're gonna take a little break and I'm gonna grab a snack. Where's my... There we go, there it is. We'll take a little break. I'm gonna get a snack and if you haven't, you know, stood up in a while, maybe stand up and stretch or get yourself a snack too. And then we'll come back and keep watching. Okay, be right back. All right, y'all, we are back. We're back. All right. Went ahead and ate my Pop-Tart. I went over to get a Pop-Tart, and then the next thing I knew, there was a cat behind me. Arlene came over to get snacks as well, so. But anyway, okay. Got a Pop-Tart. Brought a granola bar just in case I need more snacks. And I gave Arlene snacks. So, let's continue. Here we go. What's next?
All right,
What's next?
A new look at a new team shooter from Dreamhaven and Moonshot Games. 20 players across 5 ships venture into the most treacherous region of space, hoping to get their hands on the artifact. The game is called Wildgate, and the open beta starts next week during Steam Next Fest. And we're also very happy to announce the game will launch on July 24th for PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox. Let's see what it means to get into some serious space shenanigans.
Danger. Reactor overload.
This feels bad.
Now their ship is flying. Is that the artifact?
Safe with me.
This'll be good.
Good thing that wasn't our ship.
I'm proud to reveal to you the next game from Toronto-based Drinkbox Studios, the team behind the Guacamelee series and Nobody Saves the World. They're making a full 3D game that can be played alone or with a friend in co-op. You can find out more during Day of the Devs right after the show, but for now, here is the global reveal of Blighted.
Looking over this decaying world, one can only wonder, how did it all come to this? It began with the ancient rituals, the dead buried with a seed from the trees of memory. Those who ate of the fruit saw the lives they lived and passed their knowledge to future generations until Sorcisto, in his lust for power, consumed the brains of the living, spreading this blight. You harbor it too, I see. The vultures consume you before the blight does.
Ooh. Ooh.
There is more Blighted coming up right after the show in Day of the Devs. All right, next is a first-person survival action horror game from Team Clout. It's a new team of 50 with founders in Canada and Armenia. They partnered with the new Munfish Powerhouse label to bring this insane Unreal Engine 5 game to life with unpredictable monsters and visceral dismemberment. Here is your first look.
Ooh. can use things in the environment. Oh, that's so many of them. Ill. Ew. Okay, that's funny.
Poor little babies. All right, Mecha Break is one of 2025's
little
most
babbies.
anticipated shooters.
You can kick 'em,
with its
though.
previous
That's
beta
pretty fun.
Amassing over 300,000 concurrent players on Steam and 3 million players in total. In this game,
Holy
you explore a
shit.
sci-fi universe and pilot powerful mechs with immersive aerial and ground combat.
Mecha Break.
As a top wish-listed game, players are clamoring to know just one thing: when is the release date? Well, here's Mecha Break's latest trailer with the answer you've all been waiting for.
Growing Martian zones force the Thalassic Federation to advance its Project Enterprise.
Don't drop the teddy bear. Pick it up. No, pick it up. Pick it up. Protect the bear. Okay, this looks really cool. Damn! So many games I haven't heard of, you know? I live under a rock. But this looks cool! Whoa! July 1st. Oh. I meant to pause it. Mecha Break, July 1st. Ooh. What does it feel like? What does it feel like to be in one of the mechs and fight? I wanna know. You know? July 1st.
In this next title, small-scale players traverse the oversized world around them, filled with local wildlife and hostile machines. Built by a small 8-person studio, this is Infinitesimals.
Mechanical is approaching.
Ooh.
We must now face a stark reality.
Wow. Look at that environment.
The industrial civilization we were expecting to join.
Dude!
Is no more.
This is the sequel to the other tiny game? Oh, what was it called? Grounded? Is that what it was called?
Whatever it takes, we find a way.
Whoa. Infinitesimals.
2026
Rounded.
marks the 30th anniversary of a legendary video game franchise that I think we all know very well. Please check this out.
Happy birthday to you.
Whoa, wait, what?
Happy birthday to you.
Is this the first game?
Happy birthday.
Wait a minute.
Happy birthday to you. And to celebrate early, a special message from Takeuchi-san.
マギーさんありがとうございます。カプコン竹内です。皆様のおかげ
Are
で
they
バイオハザー
redoing
ド
the
も
first
30周
one?
年を迎えることができました。ありがとうございます。さてお待たせしているバイオハザードの最新作なんですが、もう少しだけあと瞬きするぐらいの間だけお待ちいただければと思います。それではこれからもバイオハザードシリーズよろしくお願いいたします。ありがとうございました。
I blinked, I fucking blinked.
All right. Thank you, Takeuchi-san, for that very special
fucking
message.
blinked.
We cannot wait for when the time is right to share more leading into the anniversary.
Are they redoing? Hold on, are they gonna go down the line? Are they gonna... I am so excited. Are they gonna go down the line and redo, like, remaster them, I guess? That would be great. I hope that that's what's happening.
Evil. Now it is time for the next big update for a beloved franchise.
Like, I guess of the ones I haven't done yet. Does that make sense? Which ones have they... That's only a handful, right?
Let's rumble.
I mean, I don't remember anything more than usual tonight. The hell is going on? Internet says 2026 Resident Evil game is a new title. Oh. Oh. Okay. I mean, I'll take that too, you know? Wait a minute, they already did... Am I getting confused with Silent Hill? Hold on. Now I need to look it up. I need to know immediately. Okay, hang on. Because I'm thinking, like, didn't they already do Resident Evil? Okay. Let's look it up. Apologies, friends. I'm very confused tonight. For no real reason. But we're trying. Okay. Let's see. Because they did a remaster, right? Am I trying to say, are they gonna do a remake? Is that what I'm trying to ask? I don't know. I'm confused. Didn't they already do a remaster, though? Because I was thinking, like, at first I was like, oh, are they gonna, you know, remaster them? Just down the line. But then I remembered, don't I have the remastered version of Resident Evil on my Xbox? And the answer is yes. Yes, I do. I forgot that. But it's not a remake. not a remake. So maybe I was trying to ask if they were going to do a remake, but it's also possible I'm getting confused with Silent Hill and their remakes. And so you see, it's very confusing inside my brain. Okay, because they remade Resident Evil 2, which we played here. We streamed a while back, you know, several years ago. It was like 2020 or 2021. I don't remember. But did they remake the first one already? Because they did Resident Evil 2 remake, and then they also did the 3 remake. Did they do the first one? You might have the remaster of the remake of the first one? I'm so confused now. I'm even more confused. Okay, hold on. Which one do I have? Xbox. Resident Evil. The HD remaster for Xbox 360 and Xbone. Okay. So I have the remaster then. For Xbox One. So then... Wait, have they... Okay, I'm still confused. You know, that's okay. That's okay. I'll probably keep on being confused tonight. So, I'll try again tomorrow. I'll try looking it up more tomorrow when my brain feels less confused, hopefully. Oh, let me turn off the music so we can see what's next. All right, what do we got? What is this? As bounty hunter. I like how she jumps when she shoots. This TF3? Last flag. Wait, what is TF? Reminds me. Oh, Team Fortress. Oh, Team Fortress. I've only seen Team Fortress 2. I've only seen that one played like a couple of times. I don't really know anything about those games though.
Adios.
For as many games as we've played now, I feel like I still am like tucked away in a little corner, you know? Like there's still a whole world of games to experience, and I feel like I've barely even...
That was Last Flag, a new online action game from the new indie studio Night Street Games, which is the ultimate game of capture the flag set in the 1970s, as you saw. The closed alpha will be starting later this year.
Like 1,000 hours in Team Fortress 2.
New trailer for
Holy
a
shit.
Souls-like action RPG game developed
Stream
in
it sometime.
China
Please
by
do.
Lindsay
I'd love to
Wuchang,
watch.
Fallen Feathers, which is launching on July 24th.
Love to watch.
Here's a look.
Oh, this is a game I've heard the name of too, but
Is this bloodshed?
I don't think I've seen anything for it.
Fate is all set in stone. You can't change how it ends.
Okay, this game looks gorgeous too. Anyone played Dinkum? When it works trying to get everyone in the office to play. I haven't played, but I've heard that it's really, really fun. Especially with a large group of people, I guess. I've heard it's a really good time.
What will it take to finally awaken you?
Wake up! July 24th. Look at the outfits! Are you gonna try it, Andy? Ooh.
Where is the Wu-Tang Clan?
Lobsky, I don't think I've heard of that one. I'm gonna write it down to look it up also. Rise of the Deceiver. Ooh. Okay, let me write that one down. Maybe it's on sale? Ooh. Ooh. If you try it, I'm curious what you think.
Ghostface Killer is calling on you to rescue his Wu brothers. Wu-Tang Rise of the Receiver is a new co-op action RPG with anime-style fighting, and it's the debut title from the 53-member Brass Lion Entertainment. Now, here's a new
I'm gonna have to look that one up because,
2,
yeah,
which
I don't
has
know
new
if I've heard of
updates,
it or
including
not.
player housing, and is free to play. This weekend, to celebrate SGF, you can take advantage of double XP all weekend long.
My calling takes me far from home.
So many games look so pretty.
My greatest advantage? Adaptability.
So many
Their
different
greatest weakness.
designs.
My story.
My story. My story is yours.
It makes me feel so inspired, you know? Like, I want to create something too, you know? It's a Kirby cat! Kirby slime cat? There are so many games. There's so many games. Like, I want to play all of them, you know? How do you choose? How do you decide where to put the time and energy, you know? I want to play everything.
You're never gonna guess what happened. I took a bullet, I died, I came back. Here we go. And I met Johnny Silverhand.
Switch to any of y'all got or are getting a Switch 2. I play all of them. Hold on. I forgot your name. I'm sorry, but hold on. Why play all of them when you can play Monster Rancher 2 for PS1? I haven't even played the first one. Play everything for 10 minutes and 10 minutes only, but then I'll never finish anything. But then they'll just go on the list of things that I haven't completed yet. And then it'll just feel like it's not done, you know? Like it'll just be there being like, hey, when are you gonna play me? And I'll be like, I don't know, I'm only allowed to play for 10 minutes at a time. You know?
Classic animation style. Enter a surreal world where you're a down-on-his-luck outcast who has to battle his inner demons, literally, in this action roguelike. Here's Into the Unwell.
Into the Unwell. I haven't touched my Switch in forever. Only pick up Switch 2 if everyone gets Mario Kart World. Mario Kart World looks so fucking fun. It does look really fun. It's Lucy. She's been talking to you for 3 hours. Well, I'm sorry. I didn't remember.
Another relapse, huh?
Oh. Oh, that kind of unwell.
Get well soon.
Got it. Maybe I should write this one down.
Maybe it's too much for someone like you.
Actually, this looks great. I'm gonna write it down.
Delusional. It won't always be so easy.
I have a lot of games on this list that I'm making.
You still look a little unwell.
It's not even... I've been trying to be a little bit selective this time, and it's still almost a page now.
Hey guys, I'm Ian Prue, the co-founder of 1047 Games.
Hi, Ian.
When we started Splitgate in our dorm room, we just wanted to make a game we could play with our friends, and 20 million of you played with us. Now, with the help from our amazing community, we've built Splitgate 2. Why? Because I grew up playing Halo, and I'm tired of playing the same Call of Duty every year, and I wish we could have Titanfall 3.
Titanfall 3? I need to play Titanfall.
With Splitgate 2, we asked ourselves, how would we take Portals to the next level? What if you could portal to entirely different worlds? So we combined the action, movement, and gunplay of arena shooters with the scale and intensity of something much bigger. Splitgate Battle Royale launches free right now, and it's fucking awesome.
Travel rings! It's another Sonic crossover, y'all!
Just look at that water placement, expertly done. This is the epitome of sport. We are splitting savants and jetpack geniuses. The movement is so fluid, so fast, you can't stop it, you can't catch.
Gotta go fast.
To complete the comeback, he's going to try. He shoots, he gets the kill. Now that's how you portal. They're not done yet. They got one, they got another. They're going to do it.
You gotta hit the sign for good luck, you know? Nice. I like the landscapes.
Now we are honored to showcase the latest project from the talented minds at RGG Studio in Japan.
I pray with a song in my heart. Ever since we've been alone, wherever I'm feeling blue, let us
Oh shit. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. He just like sidestepped that bullet. Did you see that? Hang on, I need to watch him sidestep that bullet again. Okay, I backed up a little too much. Here we go. Oh, okay. Throwing people off bridges and stuff. I'm gonna write this one down.
Mako, Daito.
Daito.
Things were slower back then.
Jap then, huh?
That makes sense.
Don't I look like one?
You're not? So, what are you then?
Sana.
Project Century. Oh. The images flashed by so quickly.
You saw it at TGA last year as Project Century set in 1915, and now the full name has been revealed. Stranger Than Heaven, the brand new title from RGG Studio. This
Stranger
time
Than
it's now
Heaven.
1943. And knowing RGG, I'm sure more surprises are surely on their way. All right, well, we're almost done here, but we do have one final, very special global game announcement to share with all of you who've been waiting.
What is
Today,
it?
we've showcased a lot of projects from teams around the world, including
So
many
impatient.
brand new studios, and we're proud of that. But this one comes from a studio that is no stranger to delivering blockbuster games time and again. When I first got a glimpse at this project last summer, I was absolutely blown away by the scale, scope, and ambition of this developer's vision. And while there are many places, really any place, this game could have been revealed, we are so deeply honored that we get to share it with the world right here at Summer Game Fest.
What is it? Federal something. Oh, it's the FBI. I need that one sound that's like, the FBI. Do you know what I mean? I need that on a soundboard.
Grace. Grace. Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
My office.
Coming.
God damn, that sucks.
If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body.
One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating. Now I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
I need your eyes on the crime scene. The Remwood Hotel.
Remwood Hotel?
I know that's where your mother was murdered.
Yeah, I don't know if she's ready for that.
Perhaps it's time for you to face the past.
Mm.
What is this? Hey! Help!
Stay close.
They're coming. I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen
Oh.
one. Miss Ashcroft.
Is that a good or a bad thing? I don't know.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
We need to keep our voices down.
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
Please know that you are my hope.
Everyone's gone.
Resident Evil Requiem. Ooh. February 27th, 2026. Ooh. I just dropped the lid for my pen.
Resident Evil Requiem. And it will be playable to fans this August at Gamescom, where we'll also be hosting Opening Night Live on Tuesday, August 19th. Resident Evil Requiem marks a bold shift for the franchise, both in tone and gameplay, and today's reveal isn't just about survival horror. Expect high-stakes cinematic action too, with much more to share soon leading up to its launch on February 27th, 2026. Amazing. Thank you, Capcom. That was an amazing announcement. Glad we kept it a surprise. All right. That's going to do it for our live Summer Game Fest show. Let's thank our co-host, Lucy James. Didn't she do a great job, everyone?
Thanks, Lucy.
Good job. Lucy got to see the trailer for the first time.
I know. I can't believe it. You kept that so secret.
Very top secret. All good. All right. Well, there's much more Summer Game Fest to come. Make sure to visit summergamefest.com to see a listing of all the digital events this weekend you can watch, and to highlight even more games, including the Xbox Games Showcase on Sunday. And stay tuned online to see coverage of many of the playable games at Summer Game Fest Play Days that's taking place this weekend in LA.
And make sure to stay tuned for Day of the Devs, which is coming up next, with additional new reveals from incredible independent studios around the world and deeper looks at some of the independent games we showcased today. Thanks so much, everyone.
Awesome, and thanks to you, Lucy. Great job co-hosting. All right,
Requiem
that's gonna do it for Summer Game Fest. We will
gives
see you
me like
at Gamescom on August 19th.
I was thinking it gives me like Evil Within kind of vibes, like Evil Within / Silent Hill. So I was wondering what it was, you know. That looks interesting. I want to play. I want to play it. Yo, we got to go on a Resident Evil adventure, you know. I think I have all of the main. Okay, sudden musical shift. What the hell? I'm gonna skip ahead. Where's the beginning of? Okay, it's not too much farther, I guess.
Feeling bored with your video?
Okay, hold on. I think I have all the main story games, I think, for Resident Evil. Although I do need to get everybody's favorite Umbrella Corps. You know. I'm pretty sure I still need to get that one, so, you know. But otherwise, otherwise, I think I'm gonna make a stream marker here real quick. Where's my button for that? Why does my dashboard keep changing? Y'all, listen to this one while I make a stream marker. Real quick. This includes Day of the Devs. Hell yeah, we gotta watch it. We have Code Veronica. Oh, I gotta get Code Veronica! Thank you so much for mentioning that. I still gotta get Code Veronica. I'm not slouching! All right, y'all. Let me make the stream marker. And then we will stretch and then we will hydrate. Where's my button for it? It says it's already there, but it's not. It lies. Okay. Whatever. Okay. I want to make a marker for the beginning of Day of the Devs. You can find it easier, you know? Okay. Well, I guess we should stretch and then hydrate first. That makes sense, right? And then I'll make the marker. That makes sense. It's not in... Oh, it's not in Steam? What? What? All right, listen. Where's the lid for my pen? It rolled like forever away. Pen's gonna dry out now and it's gonna be all chat's fault. All right, chat, do that one stretch. You know, do that one stretch and then do the other stretch, you know? And then after you're done, grab whatever you're drinking and we'll hydrate together because Andy demands it. Let's hydrate with water this time because last time I hydrated with tea. Okay. We don't punch Dunkmaster. No, we only punched you earlier. It's a one and done type of situation, you know? So. It's not even on PC? What? I didn't know that. I've only heard that like everyone loves that game. I haven't looked into where I can actually get it. Okay, so the consoles are Dreamcast, PlayStation 2, GameCube, PlayStation 3, Xbox 360, according to Wikipedia. Ah, I see. Okay, so I'll have to get it on either... I have a PlayStation 2 and a GameCube. I wonder if it's... If it's a 360 game, then I wonder if it'd be backwards compatible for Xbox One, perhaps? We have a 360. It struggles, but we do have a 360. Okay, but that's a game that I'm gonna need to get for our Resident Evil run. Whenever we do that. Oh, whenever we do that. Okay. Y'all ready to hydrate? Here we go. Thank you for the hydrate. All right, I need to remember that this cup has a lid, but the lid has a hole in it for a straw. There we go. I'm making an audible note about the hole in the lid for the straw because... Ow. Because otherwise I might just... Y'all, sometimes I forget that I'm holding things. Does that make sense? Like, sometimes I just forget that I'm holding a cup or a mug that's just full of drink. If I'm walking around with it, sometimes I'll just put my arm down and then the drink will spill. Okay, that's fine. All right. For the hydrate, let me make the marker. There we go. All right. You ready for Day of the Devs? I'm so excited. There's more. There's more. This list is going to be forever long, the list that I'm making. All right, here we go. Day of the Devs. Here we go. Here we go.
Feeling bored with your video games? Your library is full, but it's leaving you feeling
hello?
feeling empty inside.
Sorry, y'all.
If you sat down and played your entire games library from beginning to end, by the time you finished, you'd be
Did that change
9,000 years
the-
old, and everyone you loved would be dead, including you. Don't let this happen. There is a better way. Hi, I'm Tim Schafer from Video Games, and I'm here to tell you the good news
Hey.
about Day of the Devs. Day of the Devs
Hi, Tim
is an
Schafer.
all-volunteer curation committee that plays hundreds of games so you don't have to, and brings you the very best of them to show you at places like this digital showcase that you're about to see today. How much does this cost, you might ask? $5 million? $10 million? Absolutely nothing. Day of the Devs is a nonprofit and supported entirely by generous contributions from people like you and also our generous sponsors. So all you have to do right now is sit back and prepare to be inspired. Enjoy Day of the Devs Digital Showcase.
Hang on, I need to change my page.
The first look at a new title from Annapurna Interactive and the developers at No Goblin.
Ooh.
Ever wanted to live the fantasy of casing a place, gathering intel, and pulling off a heist, all as a mysterious master thief? Well,
yes.
in Snap and Grab, you'll be able to, and the developers are here to tell you how it's done.
Tell me. Y'all, whenever I hear Annapurna Interactive, my brain just is like, huh? Tell me everything. Because everything that we've played that has that name attached to it, I've enjoyed, you know? Okay, what is it?
Hello! I'm Sasya, Senior Level Designer and Artist at No Goblin.
I'm Jamie, Senior Animator at No Goblin. And we're excited to share with you
There's a publisher,
Goblin's
right?
new upcoming game,
Annapurna
Snap and
Interactive.
Grab.
Snap and grab.
Snap and Grab? But what does that mean?
I'm glad you asked. Picture this. It's the 80s, and you are nestled between high fashion glamour and high ticket crime.
Ooh.
As Nifty Nevada, the world's greatest photographer, you'll be tasked with visiting a variety of rich and lavish settings, in which you'll have one question on your
With
mind.
subtitles.
What will you be stealing tonight?
A little bit. Okay.
In
So
Snap and Grab,
stylish.
you will do cool crimes with only your camera and your crew.
As you visit each venue, you will snap a variety of high-ticket items, and anything that might help or hinder your crew's chances of getting to them.
Then, you're done snapping. You'll use your photos to assemble your own step-by-step plan for your crew to grab your future possession.
Ooh, that's cool.
Just be sure to consider anyone who might get in your way, including Rio, a detective who's been on Nifty's trail for quite some time now. Who knows when she'll catch up.
As your anonymous deeds make headlines, you'll attract new crew, giving you access to new ways to snap and grab.
Will you be able to plan the next perfect heist?
Or will your heist fail spectacularly?
Okay, like not the same thing at all, but it's kind of giving me Carmen Sandiego vibes, you know? Like, again, not the same like premise or like characters or people or, you know what I mean? But like it kind of like feels the way that feels, you know? I like it. I don't really know how else to describe it other than it just feels that way. Makes me feel the same. I like it.
We can't wait to see what you plan next in Snap and Grab.
I want to plan a
Available
heist.
early next year on PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox Series X and S.
Does Untitled Goose Game ring a bell? It was one of the very early Day of the Devs games, so early in fact, that when we asked the dev what the name of the game was, they asked, do they have to have a name? You know the rest of the story. House, based in Melbourne,
Still haven't
Australia,
played that yet.
is developing a brand new kind of experience that's unlike anything else you've ever played. But I'm not the right person to describe what it is. Better served that these anthropomorphized ant, duck, wobbly creature things do it for you. Take it away.
Hello. We're House. You might know us because of our Goose Game.
and we're here today to show you around our new game. Ooh. It's a cooperative multiplayer adventure made for friends to play together. It's called Big Walk.
It's a tricky game to describe, but it's mainly about doing two things: talking and walking.
I can do both of those things in a video game.
It's a big part of Big Walk, and we've put a lot of work into making a proximity voice chat system.
I'm really good at talking.
You'll sound different if you're speaking up close.
Hello.
Or far away.
Hello.
Or in a tunnel.
Listen, I don't know if the things I talk about have any real substance or depth to it, you know, but I can talk.
Hello.
Or over a walkie-talkie.
Hello. Over.
Or behind soundproof glass. In a situation like this, where you can't hear each other, you'll need to find other ways to communicate.
Ooh.
So we've given you lots of ways to point and gesture.
Oh, there they are.
And plenty of tools to stay in touch when you're out of earshot.
Okay, this looks really fun.
And if you can't use voice chat, or you just don't feel like it, we've also made a proximity text chat system.
Oh, cool.
So you can play the entire game that way as well.
I really appreciate that as well.
The game is set in a big open world that we've filled with all kinds of stuff. To see it all, you'll need to go for a big walk.
I mean, sometimes you just don't feel like talking, you know?
Exploring as part of a group is a special feeling. Our chat system makes it important to stick together, so navigating the world of Big Walk requires lots of teamwork and talking.
Oh, that's not like pass.
As you explore, you can
This is
split up
really
and go off on
cute.
your own adventures, or even lose each other accidentally.
Oh, accidentally.
When you're apart, you won't be able to talk face to face, and so finding a way back together isn't always straightforward.
Oh my god. Okay, so I'm like to make an apology to all of my friends. If we ever play this in the future, I'm gonna get lost and sorry. Please hold my hand. I'm sorry.
Bush, don't worry. You'll find plenty of ways to stay in touch and find each other again. Hello? If anyone can hear me, please shoot up a flare. Thank you.
This building behind me
Okay,
has a
this is
challenge in
cool.
it. Completing challenges like these is the way you
like
make
this
progress
a
through the
lot.
game. They're all about teamwork, and they're all a little bit different. A lot of them are designed so that you find funny and surprising new ways to talk. You might need to do some miming, or come up with a special code, or even sing to each other.
Okay, so you want to find a speaker that's like ooh wah wah ooh wah wah ooh wah wah.
All of us
They're
will be
not all about
lost.
talking, though. There's a bit of platforming in there, some sports, and some weirder stuff too.
We can't all get
Our
lost.
challenges are open-ended, and leave plenty of room for you to do things your own way.
We'll have to designate a
Like the rest of the
navigator.
game, challenges in Big Walk are about the joy of muddling through things together.
We can designate
So that's
Steven.
Big
Steven
Walk.
can be the navigator. He's
There's
good
heaps
at
to see and do,
navigating.
but there's also lots of room to just hang out in between. We think there's some real magic that happens when you forget your plans and find yourselves doing something else entirely.
You can sit and watch the sunset.
Tell stories as you wait for the night to pass.
Go dancing.
Or you could steal your friend's binoculars and kick them into the ocean. Sorry.
We hope you enjoyed this little
He's
tour
not sorry.
and got a sense of what we think is so special about this game. We made Big Walk to be a nice way to hang out with your friends in a video game, and we hope you like playing it as much as we do. Thank you for watching. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye. That looks awesome. 2026.
This next title is from the
Okay.
art director of Journey and the team at Giant Squid, who brought you beautiful titles like Abzu and The Pathless. You'll see the DNA of all those games in this one as you surf the sand on your sword and bring the sea back to life. This is Sword of the Sea.
Hi,
Sword
I'm
of the
Matt
Sea.
Nava. I'm the creative director at Giant Squid, and I'm very excited to share with you our latest game, Sword of the Sea. Sword of the Sea
That's
is a
pretty.
atmospheric adventure game where you surf on a sword,
Say less. I need to write it down.
and it is trying to give you
But please tell me
the kind
more.
of spiritual experience that you get as a surfer, a snowboarder, a skater. It takes a lot of what I've done in my previous games, going back all the way to Journey, Abzu, The Pathless, and you're going to see those elements in the game, but it's going to take you somewhere new. Sword of the Sea is all about movement, getting into a flow state. And that's something that, as a snowboarder, I've experienced myself. I feel like there's this kind of magical experience that you have with these extreme sports. When you're doing it, you actually find this kind of meditative quality. You are moving very quickly, but you get to understand nature in a way that you can't otherwise. You get to see the whole mountain at once, and that lets you kind of connect with the world in a deeper way. And I think that's what we want to do with the game.
Never seen so many fish. Look at all those
really excited
fish.
because Sword of the Sea has music written by Austin Wintory, a longtime collaborator who I work with on Journey, Abzu, The Pathless, and he's done countless other games scores. But it also has movement inspired by the old skating and snowboarding games. So if you played the Tony Hawk games, if you played the old snowboarding games, you're gonna love the way that you move.
I was gonna say, like Tony Hawk. It looks like Tony Hawk Pro Skater or something. Definitely feel the entire mountain when I snowboard. Oh, that's
really
so cool.
Guarantee that the game will be a spiritual experience for players, but what we can do is create the environment, the conditions under which you might have one.
I've never been, but I'd love to.
Sword of the Sea is coming out this year.
I'd
August
love to go
19th,
snowboarding sometime.
on the PlayStation 5.
I mean, with
and PC, so wish list now. Thank you.
This next world exclusive is a sequel to a game that has over 4 million players and counting. A runaway hit, if there ever was one.
Hold on, wait. When did they say that game will come out?
You might have one.
Sword of the Sea.
Sword of the Sea is coming out this year, August 19th.
Oh, August 19th.
PlayStation 5 and PC, so wishlist now. Thank you.
August 19th.
This next world exclusive is a sequel to a game that has over 4 million players and counting. A runaway hit, if there ever was one. But to make a sequel, you have to bring something new to the genre, something evolved. And that's exactly what this developer did.
What is it? Co-op! Best co-op! Escapists? Is this that game we haven't played yet? Maybe it's something else. I don't know. Escape Academy is it related? Oh, okay. It's different then. Okay. What is Escape Academy?
I'm Wyatt with Coin Crew Games, and we're here to announce Escape Academy 2, Back to School, the sequel to Escape Academy.
I don't think I know what Escape Academy is.
It's an open world escape room game, where between your escape room classes, you can explore a living and breathing campus that functions as one big escape room. We felt inspired by games like Animal Well and the Legend of Zelda series, and how they leverage free roam puzzle solving, so we're really excited to bring that into the Academy.
Oh, that's cool!
Our background as a studio is in building immersive narrative escape rooms, so when we started making a sequel for Escape Academy, we asked ourselves, how can we push that even further? We looked at feedback from the first game, and the #1 most requested feature, by a huge margin, was more Academy, to really get to be a student at the school. This time around, we're going to let you explore the campus, to go to classes, meet other students, and, most importantly, find lots of rooms to lock yourself up in.
What was once a 2D level select map is now a fully realized explorable space. Whether you're returning to the Academy or stepping in for the first time, you'll find yourself in a world full of unique environments, from dusty puzzle archives to hidden rooms in unsuspecting places. The campus is designed to reward curiosity with secrets tucked into every corner for players to discover. From lighting and atmosphere to environmental storytelling, we've pushed every element to heighten immersion and mystery.
I want to play.
For Escape Academy 2, our approach to narrative is to really lean into the roleplay of embodying a student at the Academy. You can talk to your fellow escapists to unlock quests, discover lore, and naturally get hit with a deluge of groan-worthy puns. Apologies in advance. Over the course of the game, you'll puzzle your way through character-driven quest lines that string together campus challenges and escape rooms, taking you through your second-year curriculum and the game's central mystery. If you want to get a sneak peek at the game and help us unlock its full potential, Join our Discord and sign up for a playtest. We'd love to borrow your brain.
Wishlist Escape Academy 2 today on Steam. And we'll see you when you get back to school.
My God.
Devo, Smashing Pumpkins, Lush.
I'm glad
All
they kept
these
their
bands
laughing
are
in
part of
that.
the
That was
80s,
funny.
90s vibe that is mixtape from the prolific creators of The Artful Escape. But this is not a music game or a game about music. It's a game about life and friends and the music that gets us through it.
Oh hi, I'm Johnny Galvatron from Beethoven and Dinosaur, here in Melbourne Rock City. This is our secret hideout where we make video games. This is one of our artists, Arden. Fuck off.
Look at that
We're
drawing
the BAFTA award-winning
tablet.
team behind The Artful Escape.
Oh,
Who
hi.
cares? What's next? We're making a mixtape.
I thought we were in Jeff Keighley's thing.
We're in Day of the Devs too.
Oh, cool. Mixtape is a coming-of-age action-adventure game about three friends on their last night together, listening to a perfectly curated soundtrack. It's a psychedelic retrospective, a musical journey that documents the breadth of their friendship and their greatest hits.
Oh my God. I like that you can jump over it. That's great.
The music is a mixtape. There's a mixtape of mechanics, from skateboarding to pulling slushies, a mixtape of eras, a mixtape of art styles and media designed to take you back to the teenage wasteland.
We gonna get your stash and keep going?
That's a rookie move.
Yeah, have we taught you nothing, Cassandra?
What? We all go up to my room and immediately bolt? Dead giveaway you're grabbing booze.
But is the music any good? Holy flippin' meatballs, let me tell you all about it.
What?
Thank you very much. We got Joy Division, Devo, I love Devo, Smashing Pumpkins, Portishead, Roxy Music, Silverchair, Lush, The Cure, Susie and the Banshees, Stan Bush, the Jesus and Mary Chain, the unkillable Iggy Pop, and apparently many more.
Are they following us?
Yup. I can't go to prison.
Boxes!
So many boxes.
This is a terrible idea! What are we doing?
If death looks you in the eye, dude, don't blink.
Oh my God. That looks
Play it
awesome.
on Game Pass Day 1, wishlist it on Steam, play it on a PlayStation or Epic or whatever.
I thought we were riding together.
I didn't want to get all sweaty and shit.
Fair.
Mixtape. Nothing but the hits.
It looks cute. I want to play it.
Did you see that Drinkbox Studios just announced their next title, Blighted, moments ago at the Summer Game Fest? Well, now they're here to give you an in-depth look at the game.
Hey, I'm Ian, the
Hi.
lead designer at Drinkbox Studios.
And I'm Augusto, art director at Drinkbox.
Hi.
We're excited to finally tell you about our new game, Blighted.
Blighted.
Blighted is a hardcore action Metroidvania set in a psychedelic Western nightmare. The game's full of mysteries and secrets, and one of its coolest features is a dynamic difficulty system that constantly changes the enemies, the player, and the world around you as you play.
People in this world have a sacred ritual. When someone dies, a seed is planted in their brain. Over time, a tree grows from their skull and bears fruit. By eating this fruit, one gains knowledge and experience of their ancestors.
Rain fruit. Oh, that's
how it
cool.
was for generations. That is, until the one they called Sorcisto defiled the ritual. He discovered that by eating brains raw, he gained immense power. Sorcisto ate the fruits, destroyed the trees, and devoured your entire community. And in doing so, he released a reality-altering disease known as Blight. As the lone survivor, you have a singular goal. Hunt down Sorcisto to reclaim the memories of your people.
Now, like the rest of the world, you're afflicted with blight. It's constantly overtaking you, making enemies aggressive and unpredictable, and changing your perception of the world.
Great!
You can find ways to suppress it, or you can harness it to fight back even harder. With practice, you'll be chaining together finishers, taking out huge blighted beasts, devouring their brains and using their memories to fight and explore. With enough blighted memories, you'll start to see new layers of reality, reach hidden locations, and discover new gameplay mechanics.
I do like the
Blighted
creature
marks the
designs.
studio's first venture into 3D, allowing the art team to bring their designs to a whole new level as they craft gorgeously eerie worlds for you to explore. You'll be making your way through remains of long-dead civilizations and manifested nightmares, through mines carved into the interior of petrified giants and scaffolds to the gods.
Ooh.
Drinkbox has a rich history with action games, from Guacamelee to Severed to Nobody Saves the World, and we're excited to craft another one that will put your skills to the test. Blighted will support full co-op like many of our past games, and we're working with composer Jim Gottlieb
Really?
to create a soundtrack you'll never forget.
Co-op, you
We're
say?
excited for you to try the game, and we're aiming to have a playable demo later this year.
Wishlist the game on Steam and follow us on social media to make sure you don't miss it.
This
That
next
looks
title
cool.
is from a bona fide Day of the Devs alumni, Outerloop, whose games Thirsty Suitors and Falcon Age have both been previously celebrated in our showcases. Outerloop prides itself on being a minority-led studio with a mission to create accessible but meaningful games about underrepresented cultures and themes, and this title is a beautiful and vibrant example of just that. This is Dosa Divas.
Dosa Divas.
Lena Muse, packs a punch.
No one cooks anymore.
Food in tubes? Yuck.
Ew.
I'm so hungry.
Feed the soul. I want to go around and cook things. And also beat people up. Well, I am.
Hi, I'm Eka, Creative Director of Outerloop Games,
Hi.
and I want to introduce you to our new game, Dosa Divas.
Hello.
A spicy narrative-based RPG. Platform through vibrant villages, battle corporate goons, reconcile with loved ones, and eat one last meal together before saying goodbye. Double jump, drill, and grapple your way through the world to discover local ingredients, hidden paths,
You can go
memories, and
fishing.
new friends.
Can go fishing.
Engage in a flavorful turn-based combat system where every attack packs some heat,
I think.
especially when you time it right. Hitting the action button as the hit lands amplifies your attack damage and strengthens your blocks against enemy attacks. Use boost points at the start of your turn to multiply damage on attacks and skills. Match enemy flavor cravings to break down their defenses and leave them stuffed. Cook up made-to-order food to wake up villagers from a processed food-induced haze using the expressive cooking system. Delivering delicious, hearty meals reconnects communities with their culture, history, and shared memories and increases your reputation. Serve up looks by customizing your spirit Met goddess. Create your own spicy style with custom wraps and accessories. Dosa Divas, our spicy narrative turn-based combat RPG, will be out in early 2026. Thank you.
Holy shit!
Our pals at Heart Machine, creators of Hyperlight Drifter and Hyperlight Breaker, have teamed up with our buds at Devolver. They're mixing things up with surreal, interdimensional demon horror. It's a genre, right? Or is it a genre? Probably should be a genre. Here it is.
Oh my god. Oh. one academy I hope they all escape from. Oh god. For real. How did he survive? Did all of the students die? How did he survive? Oh, oh. This kid survived. Possessors.
I'm Miriam, producer at Heart Machine,
Hi.
working on Possessors. Possessors is a search action game set in Senzu, a corporate-run city which has been overrun by demons. What you've just seen is one of 4 animated shorts we made with Powerhouse Animation. They each tell the story of how a character or a creature from Possessors survived the attacks of the demon, or how they perished. In Possessors, you play as Luca, a teenager from Senzu who was injured in the disaster. Luca was forced to make a deal with a demon named Rem for both of them to survive. Rem possessed her, healed her, and made her strong. Now Luca and Rem are stuck together and forced to get along. They'll have to climb Senzu's skyscraper and fight through hordes of feral demons to escape the city. Along the way, Luca and Rem will discover what Senzu's corporate master were hiding, and piece together what happened by sharing their memory of the past. On behalf of the team, we're all very excited for you to play Possessors, which comes out later this year. In the meantime, you can wishlist Possessor on Steam, or try Luca's new demon power for yourself. A demo of the game will be available later today.
Ooh, that looks great.
Moonlighter hooked
I
me
wanna
with
play.
its novel shopkeeping gameplay, its clean combat, and its satisfying dungeon-to-market gameplay loop. I could seriously play it all day, and I did. The developers of
Moonlighter.
Spain-based Digital Sun seem to have made some ambitious upgrades to its sequel, including an expansive 3D world, a big change from its previous pixelated form. I hope you're as excited as I am to take a peek at Moonlighter 2: The Endless Vault.
Hi there, this is Isra from Digital Sun. I'm beyond
Hi.
thrilled to share this event with you and show what's in store for Moonlighter 2: The Endless Vault.
Moonlighter
2:
2.
The Endless Vault is a sequel to our beloved shopkeeping roguelike.
I haven't even played the first
here
one.
You venture into ever-changing dungeons to fight enemies and find relics. Then you go to your shop, sell your loot, and turn it into a profit to get better gear. This unique blend of gameplay is what made the first game so special, and now we're bringing it to a whole new dimension of quality and ambition.
So many
Talking
games
about
to
new
play.
dimensions, this entry
Everyone's
begins
being
in
so
Dresden,
polite.
a
I
blood-breathing
know,
town.
right?
Here, Will finds himself stranded after
Love
one
selling.
of his adventures.
I know.
He won't be alone, though. Old and new faces will join him along the way. For now, let's
Wait.
jump straight into the portal, where every adventure unfolds and both battles and looting take place.
So can you hoard things?
From the arid lands of Hodu to the grassy landscapes of Hyrule,
What I'm hearing is that also there's double subtitles, so I'm just gonna get rid of mine for now. What I'm hearing is that you can hoard things and then sell them. Yes. Maybe I should add Moonlighter to the list.
each biome offers new mechanics, enemies, and rewards. Combat has been vastly improved, with some enemies specialized in ranged weapons, while others focus on close combat. Once you clear a room, several things can happen. You might find a perk, in-run effects that can increase Will's power and unlock new abilities. The other option might sound familiar to veteran merchants, as you can also stumble upon a chest. Inside, you'll find tons of priceless relics. Depending on
Any
where
mimics?
you place them, relics will unleash all kinds of effects. Backpack management will influence the outcome of your expeditions. Unlike in the first game, you'll be able to see the base value of each relic, although backpack effects can double or triple your profit. Let's say that you keep the adventure running. Let's say that you even feel brave enough to face one of Moonlighter's 2 bosses. These battles will put your skills to the test. Take the so-called Herald, for instance. This is one of the first bosses of the game and shows how the combat has evolved since the first Moonlighter. The Herald will throw projectiles and beams non-stop, forcing you to find cover and dodge hits. He's also protected by a sound barrier that you'll need to deactivate before striking back. Merchants need to be smart. It doesn't matter how far you get. Successful runs leads to the same place, your shop.
Music
The
has a
shop is where you
Shantae
put a price
vibe.
on your loot and try to get the best deals. There are ways to influence the outcome. For now, all I can say is Hustle hard, sell harder. Well, there's actually something I can already share with you. Just like the perks in the dungeons, you can also unlock special effects each time you open your shop.
Ooh.
They can potentially skyrocket your profit, unleashing powerful synergies and selling streaks. You never know what will happen when you open your shop. That's why we call it a shopkeeping roguelike after all. That's it for now. After nearly 7 years since the original Moonlighter was released, we hope you are as excited as we are. Please stay tuned to our socials for all things Moonlighter 2, The Endless World. See you in Tresna.
Inspired by Pietro Riva's manifesto, Rejector, Thomas feels driven to advance our medium by creating games for new audiences and to hopefully entice those who might not be usually interested in playing a video game to take an interest. From Thomas Waterzoo, creator of Please Touch the Artwork, this is Please Watch the Artwork.
Hi.
Hi.
Welcome to Day of the Devs ASMR edition.
Oh.
My name is Thomas Waterzoo.
Okay.
And I'm a developer from Belgium.
Hi.
I'm the creator of Please Touch the Artwork, a series of casual and accessible games based on real paintings, where I
forgot to put the captions back on. Okay, there you go.
explore what would happen if we did touch the artwork. I usually start by choosing a painter I like, and then think about what gameplay could fit their art style. For my third game, I fell in love with American realist painter Edward Hopper. But this time, you're not gonna be touching artworks. You're just gonna be watching them. At night.
At night?
Please Watch the Artwork is a psychological spot the difference game, where you are a night watch at the Museum of Animated Modern Art. In short, Mama. Your job is simple. Watch the paintings and report any anomalies. However, these are not your everyday paintings. They are alive, and there is a mysterious sad clown wandering around, spreading their sadness over all the paintings. You're gonna need a good memory, focus, and lots of coffee to avoid this from happening. If you don't know Edward Hopper, no worries. You don't need to know him to be able to enjoy the game. But he's most famous for his painting, Nighthawks. He depicted themes like loneliness and urban isolation. So
he does
for me,
have
it
some
made
interesting
sense to create a
paintings.
psychological horror game. I also wanted a mechanic that made people really look at the paintings.
It's neat.
Hence the spot the difference gameplay. There are no jump scares in this game, and no monsters.
Thank
The
you.
only things that are chasing you are the feelings of paranoia, self-doubt, and maybe some nostalgia towards Hopper's America from the early 20th century.
Oh, okay. So, you know, all the
got some
regular
clowns,
stuff. Got it.
But they are kind of harmless. It's just you, the night, and the paintings. I don't have a release date yet, but you can now wishlist the game on Steam.
Okay.
However, and don't tell this to anyone, it's probably gonna be around Halloween this year.
Ooh.
Thanks to Day of the Devs for giving me this wonderful opportunity, and I really hope you like this bizarre little thing I made. Bye-bye.
I want to play. It's different and interesting, and I like it. Halloween. Probably
We've had a
Halloween
long-time
this
love affair
year.
with this next dev at Tribute Games. It goes all the way back to the very first Day of the Devs, where we showed Mercenary Kings. It's been
Writing
amazing
it
to see
down.
what they've done since then with games like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles: Shredder's Revenge, which is a huge nostalgic bomb, and they're set to deliver again with Marvel Comic Invasion.
Hi, I'm Frédéric Gemus. And I'm Kevin Chiasson. We are part of Tribute
Doug
Games.
Master, would you stream that game? I'm going to turn what these guys are saying back. But would you stream that game? Because I'd like to watch you play that. If you have any interest to stream that if you get it. 'Cause that would be fun. The Please Watch the Artwork game. The one that they were just showing. Okay. Oh, I turned it back enough, I think.
Comic Invasion.
Yeah, okay.
Hi, I'm Frédéric Gemus. And I'm Kevin Chiasson.
Yeah.
We are part of Tribute Games from Montreal, Canada, and are currently working on Marvel Cosmic Invasion. Marvel Cosmic Invasion
this
is
game.
a retro-inspired beat-em-up set in the Marvel
Oh, you have a
universe.
couple games like that.
When an
Oh,
alliance
nice.
launches an attack across the galaxy,
Nice.
it's up
I
to
wanna
15
watch.
Marvel superheroes to save the day.
I want to watch.
So far, we've announced Captain America, Spider-Man, Venom, Wolverine, Storm, Nova, Phyla-Vell, and we've just revealed that Rocket Raccoon and She-Hulk are joining the fight. Each heroes have been designed around their unique strengths and powers. Some of them can take on airborne enemies, while others can deal devastating damage closer to the ground. We also introduced an exciting mechanic, the Cosmic Swap, a tag team system allowing for instant switching between two heroes, creating powerful combos and unique strategies. For level design, we recreated iconic Marvel settings such as the mutant heaven of Genosha, the high-tech mobile base of S.H.I.E.L.D. Helicarrier, plus a thrilling roster of legendary locations across the cosmos. We had a lot of fun inserting fan-favorite references for you to find out in the background, so keep a lookout. As devoted fans of the Marvel Universe, we saw this project as a huge honor and a great opportunity to celebrate our childhood's fondest memories. Who knew that the countless hours spent at the comic book shop or the arcades would bring us here today? We hope that Marvel Cosmic Invasion is a true love letter to all fans who grew up with the Marvel Universe. Marvel Cosmic Invasion is coming to PC and consoles this holiday.
It does look really fun. Oh, by the way, Dunkmaster, I watched y'all's Disneyland. Was it Disneyland only? The tier list that y'all streamed the other day. I watched that. There are so many rides that I either didn't know existed or just like didn't know what they looked like. But anyway, that was really fun. Y'all should do more tier lists and stuff. It was really fun. Disneyland and California Adventure. I haven't been to either of those places. I don't think I actually know what California Adventure is. I think I've just heard the name, but I don't think I actually know what that is. I need to look that up too.
Moodier Persuasion, a horror fantasy life sim co-directed by...
Wait, hold on. What did you say first?
And console this holiday.
What did
and now
they
for
say?
something of a moodier persuasion.
Oh, okay.
A horror fantasy life sim co-directed by the pixel artist from Celeste, with haunting
Ooh.
and lovely music from Disaster Piece, composer of Hyperlight Drifter, It Follows, and Fez. And to boot, an amazing group of human developers from Vancouver.
Basically become Pixar Land. Oh, is that a good thing? I need to look it up. Whoa. A face! A face!
Hi, I'm Isa, programmer and writer of Neverway.
Hi.
And I'm Pedro, artist and designer of Neverway, a horror RPG and life sim, and the debut title of our new studio called Blood Inc.
You play the game as Fiona. After quitting your dead-end job, you try to start over on a farm, a place where you can escape from all your problems and finally start fresh.
But it gets darker. Fiona will find herself indebted as immortal herald of a dead god. With your sword, you can fight in a fast-paced combat, and you can choose your secondary gear to change how you fight, like
I was gonna say that too, but then they said something about, what did they say?
yourself indebted as immortal herald of a dead god. With your sword, you can fight.
Yeah, something about a dead god, so I'm not sure.
Fast-paced combat, and you can choose your secondary gear to change how you fight, like a hookshot you just crafted.
But remember, you still need to keep your new life on track. You can do things like shopping at the Cellmart or paying your mortgage using your very own Luna OS computer. You can also be friends or even romance more than 10 characters.
Oh,
Each
okay.
with their own special cutscenes and routines that can interact with each other.
And as you get closer
okay.
to those characters, you can use those relationships to unlock new compatibilities that change the way you fight.
You can farm, fish, and cook, but Neverway doesn't play like a regular live sim RPG. Time progresses in 3 blocks: morning, afternoon, and evening, and you choose when to advance by doing things like eating, sleeping, or reading a manual. The idea is to let you set your own pace, so you can choose when you want to fight or when you just need a break and see your friends.
Okay, I like that.
You will eventually start searching for the Neverway, a decaying, nightmarish reality that is slowly leaking into yours. There you will learn what's happening to this dark, post-apocalyptic world as you pay out your debt.
If this sounds like your kind of game, you can wishlist Neverway on Steam and stay up to date to our latest announcements. And thank you for watching.
It's time for a world premiere. This
Real quick, how many of these games... I want to play it too. The art reminds me of Decarnation? What is that? Wait, what is that? I need to look it up. What was that called? Oh, Neverway. Right? Neverway. Yeah. I'm gonna look that up real quick though. Decarnation? What is decarnation? I need to know immediately. Story of survival. Your demons reside within you? Wait, is this... Oh. Sorry, don't mind me just knocking things over. Okay. Decarnation is a pixel art adventure action puzzle game with a horrific story inspired by some of the most influential films and novels in the genre. Dive into a breathtaking thriller where nightmares and dreams intertwine. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, if we've talked about this before, sorry I didn't remember. But I can see, I agree. It feels similar. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put that one on my wish list too, with all of my other million games on my wish list. Oh, but I have a question. How many of these games can I play on Linux? Because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna switch to that. Pretty sure that I'm just a brief detour tangent real quick, because we talked about that more when I was playing A Blind Legend, I think, so months ago. But I'm pretty sure I'm gonna do that because side note real quick, we upgraded recently. We got a new PC, but it's running it's got a virus called Windows 11. So I kind of I hate it. It's really awful. Like, the PC is great, but I hate Windows 11. I hate it. I've been trying to get used to it, and it's just like the worst thing I've ever used, and I hate it so much. So the point is, we're gonna switch to Linux. I'm trying to finish? No, that's not the right word. I'm trying to like crash course learning so I can switch as soon as possible. And by the way, we're still streaming from the laptop right now, which is why things are, still kind of slower or whatever. But I'm curious though, like, if I do switch, are we still gonna be able to play things okay? Like I know that it's much more accessible for gaming and stuff now. And like a lot of people game no problem or whatever, but like, am I gonna be able to do that? I don't know. I don't know. Haven't tried yet. Wine will either play your games or won't, depending on the phase of the moon. Well, that's lovely, isn't it? I've had a brief interaction with wine, but I'm probably gonna have to relearn everything that I learned about it at that point, because that was like over a year ago now. But I'm sure I can learn it again. But that's funny though, the way you phrased it. Funny. All right, but that's okay. That's okay. I think I'm just worried that I'll make a mistake and then we won't get to, like, we'll just be holding off streaming things, you know? And then we'll never get to stream games ever again because I'll make a mistake and it'll just be awful. You know, all the insecurities are coming out, you know what I'm saying? But it'll probably be fine. It'll probably be fine. I'll just, I guess I could dual boot Windows 11 with Linux just in case. That might make sense too. Instead of just like completely switching over to something, maybe I can learn how to, or relearn how to dual boot. Because I did that once, but that was years ago, and I don't really remember how to do that anymore. Although I don't think it's that difficult. I just need to relearn it. Steam providing Proton to help with wine helps. Oh, I have been starting to learn a little about Proton, but I don't really understand everything yet. But I'm like barely beginning to learn. But that's nice. That's nice. Okay, I'm gonna have to. There's so much to learn, you know? There's so much to learn. But anyway. Alright, let's continue. Thanks for tangenting with me. Don't skip forward.
A decaying nightmarish reality that is slowly leaking into yours.
Alright.
There you will learn what's happening to this dark post-apocalyptic world as you pay out your debt.
If this sounds like your kind of game, you can wish this library on Steam and stay up to date to our latest announcements. And thank you for watching.
It's time for a world premiere. This one from a studio based in Johannesburg called Nyamako. Their previous title, the postmodern platformer Semblance, earned them a place on Forbes Africa's 30 Under 30 list back in 2018, along with a host of other accolades. And since then, they've been hard at work on Relooted, a heist game which tackles a political and righteous subject matter. Please take a look.
Oh, I guess just for the record, like I know that there's a lot of people that like Windows 11, and like that's, you know, whatever people want to use is fine. Just for me, it's been awful and I hate it. But I've already been upset with Windows things for years at this point, so that probably doesn't help either. But anyway. There's my disclaimer.
We need a ride.
Something incognito.
Like
Not gonna fight for it.
No, but also fast. Like a jet/submarine.
Can you be serious?
Ready.
Only
I'm Marco.
I should. Sorry, Marco. I only use Windows for gaming and streaming, so I've mostly ignored its other attributes. What do you use, Andy? Like, what if you are comfortable answering? I guess what other things do you use? I think Windows is like the main thing that I've used. I did use Mac at one point, but I didn't get too much experience with that. That was mostly like at school, I guess. At one point I took a photography class in university, and then I also took like I don't remember what the class was called, but it was like for stagecraft things, and we had to use I think it was Vectorworks, but everything was on Mac. So I had to like crash course learning how to use a Mac to use the software. But it was really fun. I kind of enjoyed it. It was great. I run Macs and Linux for my day-to-day. Ooh, gotcha. I feel like from the brief time that I used Mac, it was a nice and smoother experience than my experience with Windows. And I also liked, I've mentioned before, but that I've seen my dad use Linux, like when I was a kid. I think it was Ubuntu that he installed first to start learning for himself, and I watched him do that, and it seemed really nice, but I never got to like really try it myself, you know? And I've only personally used Windows mainly like for like my laptop, you know? Windows has a great habit of restarting and closing all work in progress, you know? It's so good, you know? It's so good. The total hardware and operating system vertical integration smooths out problems that other operating systems have. Yeah, that would help. Yeah. I'm sorry also. I don't mean to complain so much about Windows. It's just been like increasingly more frustrating, especially for streaming too. I hate how many issues we run into all the time. And some of that is just due to me having like the smallest hard drive in the world, you know. But like it's so I don't know. Sorry for complaining. But hopefully if I switch to Linux, it will. I know there will be a learning curve because I've never used it myself. I've never done that myself yet. But hopefully once I get past that and get things running smoothly, we'll have better stream times as well. Does that make sense? Should get you a new drive. Well, like I said, we upgraded and I have a whole new PC now. Like I have a whole brand new PC with brand new parts and brand new monitors and brand new speakers, like all of it. So for the laptop, I'm gonna hold off on upgrading things for the laptop and okay. So like for the past few weeks, I've been trying to set up the new PC. We'll just tangent on that for a minute. Let me put the music back on. Okay. For the last few weeks, I've been trying to set up the new PC and like get Windows 11 all set up and everything. Windows 11 was the only option that I had for an OS. Like I felt, okay, y'all, I feel so dumb because like, okay, so we decided to get a pre-built PC for me. Like I chose all the parts and everything, but we decided to get it. Well, does that still count as pre-built? I chose all the parts, but someone, like we paid a service to put it together for me. Does that make sense? Because I felt like if I tried to put it together myself, I would destroy it. So, because I've never done that. I've never built a PC, so I felt like, you know, this time around, for the first time of like choosing all the parts and having that done, I think it makes more sense to not build it myself and have someone professionally that knows what they're doing. They can do that, you know? Nothing wrong with not self-build. Yes, exactly. Because I feel like would mess it up. But so that's what we did. And the only like I couldn't not choose, or could I? I think they only had Windows. Like they didn't have anything else that you could choose from, and it was only Windows 11. So I felt like it would make more sense to just be like, okay, we'll get the PC with an OS already installed. That way maybe it'll be ready to go and I can start streaming from it sooner than later. So that way we can stop streaming from the laptop and things will go more smoothly, you know? But then I remembered all the reasons, like after I got the PC and started setting it up, I remembered all of the reasons why I didn't want Windows 11 in the first place. and as I've been setting it up and everything, and I got nearly finished with setting up OBS and all the stream stuff too, it's just been like unbearable for me to the point that I don't even want to use it, which is why we're still streaming from the laptop. But like it's really nice and it runs so smoothly, but I just don't like Windows 11, so I'm trying to crash course Linux. There you go. There's my backstory of the point is I'm trying to crash course learning. I think we'll probably go with like Cinnamon, I think, is that the one? I think I was deciding. I think I might still be between a few, but I think I was gonna try Cinnamon instead of trying to like learn how to code all of a sudden. But anyway, I think I forgot the other thing I wanted to say about this. I had another idea for the tangent. Also, thank you for bringing up my throne, by the way. There's nothing on there. There's nothing on there. Oh, because we have a new PC though, I wanted to, that's right. I was trying to get it all set up and everything so we could stream from it. And then for the laptop, we could just like casually upgrade, you know? And I'll try a different Linux distro on the laptop at some point, but we can just like casually upgrade and not have to like deal so much with hard drive management and stuff, you know? And all the other things. But I think we're gonna stream from the laptop for a little while longer, probably, while I switch the other one to something else. Cinnamon desktop environment, but which underlying distribution? Oh, I see. What do you mean Ubuntu Cinnamon? Okay, that's a good question. I think I'm still learning all of the technical terms for everything. And there's a lot to remember. But I'm not sure. Let me look something up real quick. Let me see. Okay, would it make sense to say, like, desktop environment is the graphical part? Right. Like Cinnamon versus... Do you just say that as GNOME? Because I've heard people say, like, I've been watching so many videos, and I've heard people pronounce it like GNOME, but then I also heard a couple people say GNOME, and I'm confused. Technically hard G. GNOME. Okay. GNOME. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. Versus KDE. I don't know how to say everything yet. Okay, So, I read that. See, again, I don't know all the technical terms for everything yet. I read that using Linux Mint with Cinnamon would be like an easier transition for people that are coming from Windows. That's what I read. Does that make sense? Or is that, because again, I haven't tried any of this yet. I've just been like watching videos and reading things, trying to absorb information so far. But does that make sense? Linux Mint with Cinnamon. That makes sense. Okay, Linux Mint is pretty user-friendly. Okay, because I guess from what I've gathered is like there's. Would you? I don't know how to speak about it yet. Like I don't know how to talk about it in a way that makes sense. Like, would you choose an environment and then choose? Actually, hold on. That's not what I meant to say. I think I was trying to ask, like, like there's somewhere you're just basically opening a terminal and using the terminal to bring up Windows, I guess. Not Windows, but like see, I don't know all the words for everything yet to talk about it, I guess, in a meaningful way. But then I guess there's other environments, or maybe that's the wrong word, that already have like applications. So you're not deciding all of those things for yourself. It's already like prepackaged. Yes. I was thinking maybe I should try to use like one that's or start off with something that has like a sort of package thing, so I'm doing less customization because I don't know how to do it yet. Rather than trying to use like oh, I don't think I have the video up. I was just watching a video of someone explaining how to use Endeavor OS, but that one seems like you can do a lot of customization, but it doesn't, I wouldn't know how to do it yet if I tried to install that one. So, any popular distro will include a good package manager to install things. Okay. Yeah, this is like a whole world that I've been aware of for years, but I don't have the experience myself, so. But I'd like to learn. That's what I'm doing. That's what I've been doing for the past couple weeks, especially just crash coursing things. I think I will stream trying to learn some of it though, or like at least like similar to this, like watching Summer Game Fest, similar to this, watching Linux videos and things to try to learn. I think that would be fun and make sense. And then if there's anyone else that wants to learn with me, then we can all learn together, you know? Well, what do we have here? We have a Disco Bri. Hey, hi, hello. How are you, Disco Bri? Good to see you. Don't mind us just talking about Linux things, you know, as one does. 3 a.m.? Oh my god, go to bed. What the fuck are you doing? Hey, hi, hello, dude. How are you? Did you try installing Distro Bri? Oh my god. Nope. There's a crude paint meme drawing of someone pooping into someone else's mouth? What the fuck? The recipient says, "Thank you, Master." That always reminds me of Windows. You know, though, I mean, I've never thought about it like that in particular, but, you know, I wouldn't disagree with the feeling. I'm sleepy. I've been up for 20 hours. Like 20 hours? Holy fuck. I think I drew that. Oh my god. Disco Bri, oh my god. I hope you can get some sleep. Whenever you go to sleep, I hope you can get plenty of rest. Oh my god. Please take care of yourself. That's a long time. Well, once again, y'all, thank you for listening to my rant. I don't mean to complain so much. It's just, you know, it's just, you know, it's just, you know. Thank you for listening, though. I use Windows off and on from 3.1 in the 90s to 11 now. That's why I'm a Mac household now. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, again, I remember watching my dad install, I guess it was Ubuntu at the time when I was a kid, but we mainly had Windows, at least as long as I've been alive. The earliest one I remember was 95, Windows 95, and then I think I've used, oh, let's see which ones I used. Windows 95, 98, XP, Vista, 7, 8.1, is that what it was? 8.1? 10, and now I've tried 11, and it's just been a steady progression of I don't like this anymore. It's time to, it's words are words. What am I saying? It's time to try something new. That's what I'm saying. Something new, you know? Long past overdue, I should say. Also, computer, what are you doing? Things are happening, and I don't know what's going on. Okay. Are we fine? We are fine. Okay, good. We are fine. All right. Windows ME. Oh. Well, I don't think I ever tried that one. Fun. All right, y'all, let's continue. I think I will stream, though. I think I will stream trying to, or like watching some more videos on Linux and stuff. Let's continue.
And I'm Sita, producer at Nyamako.
Reload to the set in the near future, where a new treaty has been signed between the West and Africa. The treaty goes that all African artifacts that are on public display must be returned to their country of origin. But museums are using a loophole to avoid repatriation.
Oh.
They begin to only exhibit artifacts in private. Our heist crew is made up of regular people who band together to see these artifacts returned to their country of origin, operating from a hideout in Johannesburg, South Africa.
Cuckoo, how do you do the mysterious plague, huh?
Are you not tired? Rest. We have work to do tomorrow.
In the real world, a French government report estimated that 90% of sub-Saharan African cultural heritage is in the possession of Western collections. That is millions upon millions of deeply important cultural, spiritual, and personal artifacts, including human remains, that aren't in their rightful place. While the locations in the game are vague and invented, the 70 artifacts in Relooted
are unfortunately not
real.
surprising.
And
That's
as of today,
fucking awful.
reside in Western museums and private collections. Take, for example, the Ngaji drum, a hugely important spiritual item to the Pokomo people of Kenya. It was believed destroyed in 1910. In reality, It had been sent and kept in storage in a European museum. In 2016, a museum let a Bokoma prince visit the drum in storage. He was the first Kenyan in over 100 years to see the drum.
What?
It still remains in storage today. Before each mission in Reloot,
Is anyone else tired? You know? All right. Millennium Edition. That's right. Had a nice friendly orange shutdown screen. Huh. Yeah, I don't think I ever experienced the orange shutdown screen. I think I've only heard like whispers of it, you know, on the horizon. You know? I don't think I ever used that one though. Millennium Edition. That's funny though. I like that they called
players
it
will
that.
receive a briefing
That makes
where you
sense.
can learn more about these artifacts, where they are from, their significance, and how they came to be removed from the African continent.
He was taken to England following the suicide of his father and the defeat of the Ethiopians by the British at Magdala in 1868.
Relooted is a combination of action and puzzle. Once you pick up a target artifact, the alarm triggers, and you only have a certain time to get out before security arrests you. The puzzle comes in figuring out your plan, and the action comes in executing it. The heists are made up of
Relooted.
3 phases.
I'm gonna write
In
this one
phase
down,
1, you case
too.
the joint, collecting information about where the targets are and what obstacles you'll face.
From here, we can smash the security glass and get you up to the next floor.
In phase 2, you roam the level, carefully avoiding tripping the alarm and preparing your escape route.
Okay, this game looks really fun.
In phase 3, you
So many
execute,
interesting
flowing
games.
through your plan and evading security systems as you carry Africa's heritage home. Relooted is coming to Steam, the Epic Game Store, and Xbox Series X and S. You can wishlist it now.
Remember Patapon, that
Okay.
charming series of games about those little dudes walking around doing stuff and making music? Well, there's a sequel. Well, kind of a sequel. It's a spiritual successor. It's the core team from Sony Japan that made the OG games coming back at you with more charming little dudes doing stuff while making music. Here it is.
こんにちは。パタボンの原作者であり、現在ラタタンの開発をしております小谷博樹と言います。
そして私はラタタンのリードプロデューサーを務める坂尻和人と申します。
私は現在サーフィンやランニング、
Okay.
そして大好きなけん玉の練習をしている
Turn my
時以
captions
外
off.
は常にラタタンがより面白くなるように努力をしているところになります。
ラタタンはよりカラフルなデザインと、オンラインマルチプレイモード、ローグライトなど新たなゲームデザインに取り組んで日々開発を行っています。
そして皆さんと一緒に育ててきたファンベースはとても素晴らしいものであり、コミュニティに投稿していただける応援のメッセージとか可愛らしいファンアートにはいつも励まされています。
プロデューサーとして日々この業界の苦しさを感じております。ですがこのように自分たちの好きなゲームが作れることに日々喜びを感じています。我々インディーチームですのでまだまだ皆さんの支援が必要となります。今日は、新しいトレーラーをお持ちしましたのでぜひご覧いただきたいと思います。それではどうぞ。
cute. I wonder if I could play this game though. Oh, I don't know if me and rhythm games work. But they are so fun. I enjoy them, but they're the few that I've played. But it'd be fun to try. July 25th, early access begins. That looks
Day
cute.
of the Devs そして素晴らしいファンの皆さんに感謝を込めまして乾杯
This next
I
game, led
don't
by
have
the
a-
legendary Warren Spector
Bye.
of Epic Mickey
I don't
and
have a
Deus
drink.
Ex fame, is a totally new take
Well,
on stealth.
okay, I drank all.
His
Oh, I
talented
have
team is
tea.
making something like nothing else. It's an evocative game set in a turn-of-the-century universe, and I cannot wait to play it.
Hi, I'm Warren Spector, Chief Creative
Hi.
Officer at Other Side Entertainment. At Other Side, we don't play it safe.
Look at all those games back there. Hang on, I didn't mean to play it. Look at Monopoly, Star Wars. I can't read that what that one is. What is that? Risk Legacy? Is that? Does that say? I can't read. Does that say Risk? Tamsk. I can't read. Look at all these games. There's so many. Okay, let's continue.
We tackle hard problems, and we do what's right for games and gamers. And what's right now is Thick as Thieves. It's a multiplayer stealth.
Oh, this
action
game.
Unlike any action or stealth game you and your friends have experienced before.
I think
Response to the
I thought that this game looked interesting, but I don't know. Okay, let's continue. Sorry.
Terrific. The team behind the game is so excited by the response that we wanted to show you more. So here's an early pre-alpha sneak peek at Other Side's upcoming player-powered game.
I think I like the look of this game a lot, but I think I was a little bit disappointed to know that it was only in
So we're trying to have all the bells and whistles of an immersive
Online
stealth game, like hiding in shadows,
multiplayer thing.
understanding NPC pathing and vision cones and timing your movements with them, and lockpicking your way through
I guess that
a
makes
guarded
sense, but-
location. The X factor to me, however, is probably the presence of other players in the same game.
The thing is,
I think I was hoping it was a different style, like of a not necessarily single player only, but like a more of a game with a campaign sort of thing, narrative story, I guess. When I initially saw it, but then yeah, so my own expectations disappointing me. But it still looks like a really cool concept.
I could study the AI all day long. I could study the levels all day long. But the other thing is, I don't know what another player is going to do. Are they going to actually pickpocket me, making situations that are just so fun?
Oh, you can
Something
pickpocket.
that won't happen in another match ever again. I think that's
Okay.
the thing that I'm looking most forward to seeing players do.
Okay.
I can feel like a real master of stealth or deceit or cunning, because I'm not just outsmarting NPC AI, which can be satisfying, but it's an actual human being that I'm getting the best of.
There are
one of our core
shinies,
design
too.
pillars in Thick as Thieves is to play with your ears, and to me that means a lot as audio director, because you understand your surroundings at all times. You understand where you are on the map. You can hear where other thieves are. You can hear other threats like guards. You could also be able to tell, like, oh, I'm in this quiet environment, and then I can hear outside it's very loud. So I'm thinking to myself, wow, okay, if it's raining and there's a thunderstorm, maybe that can mask some of my sounds so I can kind of go in undetected.
Well, I'm just thinking back to, like, if I tried to play this game, I'm thinking back to when we played A Blind Legend and how well that went with all the auditory cues, you know, even after I got new headphones. So I'm not sure how good at this game I would sentence? What sentence? I'm not sure how good at this game I would be. Is that a sentence? But I guess the other people, if I ever tried to play, I guess anyone else who I tried to play with, like, y'all would probably be able to kill me pretty well, so that would work in your favor, right? Because I can't hear
And
things.
a lot of this is not faked. If you hear a train in the background, in the distance, there's actually a train passing by in the world.
Okay, that's fun. That's cool. Can you
Every
ride
thief
the
for
train?
themselves, right? You know, thieves going at it 1v1v1. And one thing that I really like to do is kind of stay back in the shadows and watch everyone go at it. People are falling into my traps and then just waiting for the right moment to swoop in.
So every match is always fresh to me. The weather changes, the locations of the clues or the loot, the guard patrols, and of course the players are always on their own separate quests, so really anything can happen. You know, we've been working on this game for a while now, and I'm just totally stoked that other people are excited about it too. I really want to get this game in front of more players as soon as we can, and I'm hoping that many of you will sign up for a playtest. We'd love to get your feedback on the game, and we'd love to show you what we've been putting together over here. So, thank you very much.
This is a new title from a longtime collaborator of ours, both at Double Fine Presents, where we publish their game Kids, and here at Day of the Devs, where we've highlighted titles like Time Flies. Here's a first look at their new game, Pocket Boss.
Hi, I'm Mario. I'm roughly half of a small studio called Playables, based in Zurich, Switzerland. I worked on games like Plug and Play and Kids. But now I'm looking forward to show you something brand new, Pocket Boss. Pocket Boss is a short game about
I'm sorry,
the small
y'all.
joys of
I forgot to put the captions back on.
manipulating data.
Here we go.
As a remote worker, you're in touch with your boss through a chat interface and will get all kinds of requests. Be smart, erase competitors with one swipe of a finger, navigate the stock market without crashing, and generally find easy solutions for hard problems. Your boss will verify if everything looks correct, and most importantly, beautiful. But as you do all that, the charts start to get a life of their own.
Oh my god!
Go wild. Will you be able to tame them? Or maybe even find your own satisfaction on your way to success? Pocket Boss is an intimate encounter with data exploring the secret life of charts. The game will come out later this year. You can find more information and a link to the Steam page on pocketboss.ch.
Quite creative.
Thank you.
This autobiographical game is all about food and our complicated relationship with what we eat and what we see when looking at the scale. Its unique gameplay unpacks the frustration and even the strange humor of cooking, eating, working out, and more. And we finally have a release date.
Hi, I'm Jenny.
Hi.
I'm AP.
Hi.
We're the co-directors of Consume Me.
Consume Me.
Hold on. Look at the dog painting, y'all.
Hi, I'm Jenny.
Look at the dog painting in the background. It's so cute. And the plush. Look at the plushes. Oh. It's so cute. It's so cute. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, let's continue.
Hi, I'm AP.
We're the co-directors of Consume Me.
Consume Me won the Seamus McNally Grand Prize at the 2025 Independent Games Festival.
More importantly, it's about to get its release date announced at Day of the Devs.
After we talk specifically about how cool it is.
Did you feel like a complete jerk and or a loser in high school? Well, I did.
And I did not stop her from spending several years of her adult life letting me make a hardcore role-playing game about it with her.
I was not my high school valedictorian. My grades were a toilet emoji. Furthermore, 0 European museums had ever yet featured an exhibit of my art. So the only thing I could think of to want to do was get hot. That's where you come in. Are you tough enough to help cartoon me get hot?
I get
Each story
ripped.
chapter in Consume Me sees Jenny with new goals and not enough time to comfortably accomplish them.
Oh.
You, the player, must manage her schedule by making meticulous decisions about how to spend her free time.
So it's just
Every
like real
activity
life.
costs or
Okay.
boosts different resources. These activities often involve mechanically hilarious mini-games.
In Consume Me, putting food on your lunch plate is a puzzle game.
You can buy a sponge at the corner store to make the hitbox bigger in the bathroom cleaning minigame, and you can also wear a special outfit that results in your mom giving you more money if you clean the whole bathroom.
Yoga might kill you.
Encounter cash on the street while walking your dog.
This part is based on real life, by the way. 1 out of every 16 times I walked my dogs over the past 4 years, I've encountered a crisp 20 on the ground.
What?
Can you win the heart of the boy of your dreams? Can you hold on to it? Can
Wait,
you chart a
actually?
course for
What?
a sustainable future? Can you fit just one more to-do goal on your plate? Or is it already full to bursting?
More importantly, does any of this matter, either in the game or in real life?
We don't have time to spoil the story here.
So you'll have to find out yourself when Consume Me comes to Steam on September 25th,
Okay.
2025.
I guess we gotta play it.
Please wishlist
You
it
know?
as soon as you can.
Seriously, at the rate of $20 per 16 dog walks, it is going to take me 1,095.89 years to earn $1 million, and we need to make another game after this.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Okay.
Sometimes great games can go unnoticed. If you're lucky, maybe you build a small cult audience, but very rarely do those games go on to inspire huge games like Undertale. That's exactly what happened with this game. Originally released in 2008, and now seeing a release on Steam and Switch, this is Off.
Hello, I am Morty
Still haven't
Ghost,
played
a
Undertale.
Brussels-based comic book
Oh, hi.
artist and creator of the game Off. Off is a game I made 15 years ago when I was still a big, sweetie, drooling crybaby. It's a Japanese-inspired RPG
Taking off the captions again. Okay.
where you control a baseball batter chasing ghosts in a cubic, strange world. I made this game with no other ambition than to create something funny to show my friends and a few people on the internet. But it got out of my control and became very famous. The reason is that the game is somehow cursed. It harbors a diabolical force that I can't describe. I ask you please not to play it.
Okay, well, we're gonna play it then.
Hi, I'm Jack Murphy, a
Hi.
dev on Off. I'm Ryan Allier and the studio director.
Hi.
It's been a pleasure to work with Mortis Ghost to bring Off to fans old and new. Off has inspired many indie RPGs over the years, such as One Shot and Undertale.
Hey everyone, it's Toby. Off was a big inspiration to me and Undertale, and I hope you will take this chance to play it either for the first time or the 100th time. Oh.
Off celebrates its 17th anniversary this year, and we've worked hard to preserve its original spirit as we bring it to modern platforms. In addition, Mortis Ghost has designed 6 new bosses for returning controllers. Plus, we have a new soundtrack, which you're hearing right now, and revamped combat. We're proud to announce Off's release date for Nintendo Switch and Steam.
When? August 15th.
And now, a world premiere from a studio based in Quebec called Game Team 6. This is their second game together, and it's one of those where the title kind of tells you all you really need to know and has you sold before you've even seen a pixel. Please enjoy your first look at Tire Boy.
Tire Boy.
Hi, I'm Corey Martin.
Hi.
I'm Thomas Tobin.
Hi.
And I'm Andy Chmalenko.
Hi.
We're co-creators of Game Team 6, a small studio from Canada making heartfelt games with big ideas. We're so excited to introduce you to Tire Boy, a playful action-adventure platformer about a tire person.
Tire Boy is fast and nimble, leaping through lush environments, solving environmental puzzles, and taking on heroic battles.
Does the tire... Y'all, I have a question. Does the tire have arms and legs? Or is there a person inside there and we just can't see them? I need to find out. I need to investigate.
We're so excited to introduce you to Tire Boy, a playful action-adventure platform.
Okay, hold on. We're just gonna playback speed. We're just gonna 0.25 real quick. That's like they're scrunched inside, right? They're scrunched inside the tire? Like they have a whole chest and everything, but where's their head? That's their chest. I don't see the head. They are the tire, right? Okay, we'll put it back to normal.
Tire Boy is fast and nimble, leaping through lush environments.
I'm gonna choose to believe that the tire has the arms and legs and a chest, apparently. The tire has a full-ass human body inside it, except for the head. How does that work? I have questions. Find something to eat is the objective. How are you gonna eat it when you don't have a... Does it have a mouth? Where is the mouth? I have questions.
Solving environmental puzzles and taking on heroic battles. All while helping locals and uncovering his own past.
Tire Boy may be the last of his kind and was lost as a child. At the start of the game, we learn how he was raised by a large owl named Nestwick and doesn't know much about his family or ancestors.
It's a story about connection and curiosity as Tire Boy journeys through a vast, unfamiliar world, searching for purpose and traces of his forgotten origins.
Many of the locals have grown fond of Tire Boy. They'll often ask him for things ranging from small favors to the game's main objective, which is to repair a giant radio transmitter.
I can't with the way he walks around. Do you see this, y'all? Do you see that? Just turn that back real quick.
Vast, unfamiliar world, searching for purpose and traces of his forgotten origins.
Like when he's got his legs out, look at him walking around.
They'll often ask him for things ranging from small favors to the game's main objective, which is to repair a giant radio transmitter to help the local community make contact with long-lost travelers.
In spite of its silly premise, we're striving to make the world feel really grounded and genuine.
Another thing we've emphasized throughout development
Game
is
is
being
going on the
playful with
list.
the scale of things in the world, wanting to make the player feel small and make you feel like a kid, giving you that childlike experience of feeling like everything around you is impossibly big. And that has a meaningful impact on gameplay, given that you move fast and it feels more satisfying to do so in a big, sprawling world.
Like the pre-evolution form of Axel from Twisted Metal.
We've built it to feel like a place you'll want to come
I don't
back to,
know.
whether
I
you're
don't
chasing big
know.
moments or just
I'm gonna look
soaking
it
in the
up.
quiet ones.
Wishlist Tire Boy on Steam now and follow @tireboygame.com on Blue Sky to keep up to date. Thanks for watching and enjoy the rest of the show.
Who doesn't love a vacation? Toem took us on a delightful...
Hold on, I'm looking up Twisted Metal things. Hold on. Oh. Tongue Master. No. 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 Why? Why?
Expedition, and the sequel, Toem 2, takes us even further from 2D to 3D.
You
Something
are.
we made from Sweden does it
I
again.
concede. You are
Hello,
right.
everyone.
You are
I'm Lucas,
right.
And I'm Niklas, co-founders and developers
Hi,
at
Lucas.
Something
Hi,
We Made.
Niklas.
Some of you might remember us, or even better, our little game Toem from 2021's showcase. Making Toem
Oh
was
my
an adventure
God.
on its own,
We never thought it would bring a whole chapter afterwards filled with love from all around the world. And that's why it's exciting and honestly a bit scary returning to something so dear to our and others' hearts. We teased the game at Wholesome Snack in December, and we're beyond stoked to show the game for the very first time.
Toem 2 is still a photography adventure that resides in a whimsical world, where the main objective is to photograph a phenomenon known as Toem. Set a few years after the original game, our protagonist now jumps into their biggest adventure yet. And what the phenomenon is this time, well, you'll have to discover that yourself.
Along their journey, they'll stumble upon special NPCs we call friends, each with their own personality and questline. These friends allow deeper relationships for the player, aiding them through fears and difficulties, hence becoming friends. Each friend gives the player what we call a camera tool. These tools allow new and interesting ways of interacting with the world through your camera. For example, the scissors, which cut things.
That's cool.
Or take the hammer, which, yeah, you guessed it, is great for smashing stuff.
You can break things.
As you might have noticed, we have updated the visuals. It's a crafty mix of render styles that allows us to reimagine the world without compromising on the vibes. And finally, and maybe most importantly, we have a new movement system. It's probably the biggest change compared to Toem 1, and you can now jump and climb your way through the environment.
Ooh!
It adds a lot of playfulness for us when designing quests and regions, ultimately making the world feel more free and open. And don't you worry, the handy camera continues to be the main gameplay component. This time, we made it feel a bit faster and snappier. And tying that in with the new movement, we can't wait to see the photos you'll take.
So to recap, more story, updated visuals, and a fun new movement system, but still the very same chill and cozy experience. The
That's
whole
bread.
team is working so very hard to make Toem 2 something that can stand proudly besides the original game, celebrating what worked while improving the rest. So if you're interested to learn more, go wishlist the game and join our Discord.
Wait, speaking of gnomes, why is it called Gnome though? Why is that one called Gnome? Sorry, I'm still on that from like 25 minutes ago. Still thinking about it. Because of... But how do you say that one? Is it GNU? But why? But why? I have so many questions. Okay, let's get through this video.
So if you're interested to learn more, go wishlist the game and join our Discord. See you all real soon.
Hello. Are you looking for a way to support Day of the Devs and you just don't know what to do? We have a new collaboration with our partners at the Academy of Interactive Arts and Sciences. They have an annual program called Game Maker Sketchbook, which sees a celebration of artistry in games. And we don't mean just concept art, we mean character designs, we mean storyboards, we mean iconography. All the different kinds of art that go into developing a game, they are putting a spotlight on. And it's
Oh, that's so
This year we worked with an illustrator called Nimit Malavia to make this epic piece that features characters from all the best games of the year. Literally dozens and dozens of characters, a veritable Where's Waldo of every game character that you love. That print is limited edition and on sale at iMeepit.com. All the proceeds go to the AIAS Foundation and Day of the Devs. Literally, we're nonprofits asking for your dough, but like it doesn't just mean giving money. It means you get something in return too. Isn't that a joyous thing?
We want to give a huge shout out to our flagship sponsor at Xsolla, who really helped make Day of the Devs happen this year. Xsolla is a global video game commerce company that aligns with our mission to help developers connect directly with players and sell more games, without giving up control or extra revenue. Launching today is a new Day of the Devs activation on the Xsolla Mall to spotlight some of our favorite games from recent Day of the Devs showcases. Scan the QR code below or head to this URL to explore some amazing indie games. And thanks again to Xsola for supporting this celebration of creativity and community.
So many games.
Thank you, Greg, for that riff on Xsola. We are so happy to
Thanks,
have them as
Greg.
our flagship sponsor. But we also have some other sponsors to thank because it takes a village to support Day of the Devs. We are a nonprofit, and every little bit helps. We got our founding sponsors, Double Fine Productions and I Am 8-Bit. We have a whole list of other folks that have been contributing throughout the last year.
Look at all those
Just want
people.
to give them a shout out. Annapurna Interactive, Blumhouse Games, Devolver Digital, Idea Xbox, 47 Communications, Panic, PlayStation, Razer, Sabotage Studio, Studio MBHR, Summer Game Fest, and Jeff Keighley and the whole gang at the Game Awards for your continuous support. Thank you so much.
And if you'd like to donate directly to Day of the Devs, you can go to dayofthedevs.org and do so there. And remember, Day of the Devs is a 501c3 nonprofit organization, so any donations are 100% tax deductible.
If you like what you saw here today and want more, just follow us on the World Wide Web, www.dayofthedevs.org. Please wishlist these games. It means a lot to the developers. And thank you for watching today. Thanks to all the developers for sharing their games. And thank you to all our generous sponsors for making this possible. We'll see you next time.
I like his
Day of the
infomercial.
Devs. Point.
Yay!
Huge thanks to our friend Dose1 for providing the beats for today's show. And please stay tuned for a musical performance from the game Unbeatable and the band Peak Divide.
Musical performance.
I'm RJ Lake, and I'm directing Unbeatable, a game where music is legal and you do crimes, with Andrew Tsai over at D-Cell. This is a never-before-heard new track from, this is mostly a never-before-heard track from Unbeatable. It's not a live performance, but all the performances in it are live, if that makes sense. That's because the guitarist is playing lead guitar and rhythm guitar and acoustic guitar and is the drummer, and our keyboardist is the cameraman. This should show you probably just how much work goes into even one of the songs on our 100% original soundtrack, which, by the way, starting right now, you can pre-order at dcellgames.bandcamp.com.
Wow.
That's right, at dcellgames.bandcamp.com. You can pre-order the soundtrack and you'll get all of the songs
Yeah,
that
do you
we've
hear
shown off
that?
so far, including
Wow.
this one. Enjoy.
Oh, okay. Photosensitivity warning. I might have to not watch this. Depending on how much, I might have to stop this. Yeah, fair warning. We'll watch as much as we can. I like their sound. I want to make a browser extension that flattens out the visual light peaks and valleys for stuff like this. I would be the most appreciative of something like that. That would just make things so wonderful, you know? That would be great. Like in my case, I can just put on my polarized glasses and that helps a lot, but I didn't bring them over here, so. But on a much more broad scale, that would change things, you know? That would help. I like everything on their shelves too. All the stuff that they have, I like all the stuff. the artwork and the posters and I like it. Face at the end. Yay! That actually wasn't too bad on my brain, so that was nice.
It's actually going to be playable in our demo starting during Steam Next Fest on June 9th, alongside Worn Out Tape's Tally Ho version, which you might recognize from Rhythm Doctor.
I remember hearing that first version of Worn Out Tapes all the way back in 2018.
Got to put the captions
started working
back.
on the game. As time went on, the style of the game's music and the way we designed the charts for them evolved. And it's a full circle moment getting to bring you this brand new rendition of the song when made for their final version of the game.
Both the vocal album and the score for Unbeatable just went live on dcellgames.bandcamp.com for pre-order. And if you pre-order the vocal album, you get all of the songs that we've shown off so far, including Worn Out Tapes. And if you pre-order the score, you'll get all the background music from the demo, all the cop fight music, all of the baseball stuff from the demo.
Nice.
You can also listen to all of that starting today on our YouTube channel. And that's basically it for my calls to action for this. What else is there to say besides wishlist the game, play the demo, and thank you a lot. Like, genuinely super... we're not here without you. Like, genuinely. I don't have anything to say. I don't have any real words. All the planned stuff ended back when I stopped talking about the album. This... I can't really think of a good way to thank you, because there is more love that has come into D-Cell than I have any idea what to do with. This game doesn't exist without the support we've gotten so far. So, oh my God, from the bottom of my heart and everyone at D-Cell Games, thank you so much. We're going to continue trying to do the best we can do.
Aww. Yay! We did it! Wow, there's so many games. How many games total was that? That was a ton. So many games. So many interesting and different and musical and action and all the genres games. Crab with attitude. Hot snake take. These are funny. More games than we'll get to this year. Oh my God. Y'all, how much you want to bet that we'll not even get to one of the games from this video this year? And I probably won't even stream any of those. There's such a backlog, you know? What is this? There's still more time. There's still more time. What is this? It's pretty music. I mean, I could skip ahead, but that's pretty music. But like, okay, really. There's so many games. I wrote down, okay, for the previous one, Summer Game Fest, not Day of the Devs, I wrote down almost a whole page in a what is the opposite of a college ruled spiral paper? Wide ruled? Wide ruled, right? I wrote down almost a whole page of games in a wide ruled spiral. And then for Day of the Devs, almost a half page of games. And they're all just gonna, I wonder, what is our Steam wish list count at? Because the last time we looked at it, I think it was at like 500, right? 500 and something. Let me see, I'm gonna look at it. We're gonna add as many games from the list I made as we can to the wish list. And I'm curious how many that will add up to after I do that. Let's see. We have 533 games currently on my Steam wish list. I should go through that again and purge some of them probably. Some of them might be repeats of... Like I might have one of the games on GOG or something. You know?
Kenny's son makes video games.
Okay.
In fact, Kenny's son has made games for as long as he could remember. Even as a young man, his curiosity and dedication to the art was apparent. His parents, his teachers, and his friends all knew this about Kenny. He loved video games, and his desire to make them was undeniable. Taking inspirations from the world around him and the games that formed his tastes, Kenny was always in front of a screen, tinkering away at whatever idea fluttered through his mind. Video games would take Kenny far in life, but he could have never expected the heights he'd one day reach.
One day, I'm gonna make a game called Ball Pit just for you, Volvi.
Ball Pit? Recently went through my wish list and took out anything I wouldn't really get around to playing. It's down to 4? I have a question for you. How many games did you have to begin with? And holy hell, how did you... This is like when we looked through our Twitch lists. Remember when we looked through our Twitch lists that one day? This is like the same as that. It was well over 30. Holy hell. But still, down to 4? That's pretty good. Nice job. Nice job. Listen, I'm listening to both you and the video. What?
Hey there.
Hi.
I'm Kenny.
Hi, Kenny.
And I'm coming up with my new game, Ball Pit. And this is how I imagine my studio would look like if Devolver Digital gave me enough funds to make my own studio.
Are you the only one here?
Yes, it's just me.
You can stop.
There's like 5 of us, Kenny. So whose studio is this?
So, my first notable game was Circa Infinity.
I don't do anything.
A platformer that was passed over by Devolver Digital when I first pitched it to them. But that game did a lot of good to me. It gave me the belief and the confidence to actually make video games as a career. And I'm so grateful for the early support from players, and no props to Devolver Digital for obvious reasons. From there, I started taking out video games every year to hone my craft and explore the passion that I had for geometric shapes. And that gave rise to the IGF-nominated Mr. Sun's Hatbox, which was again declined by Devolver Digital. But that game got a lot of commercial and critical success. And now we are here in the present tense. Ball Pit, the brick breaking, the ball fusing, the base building, survival roguelite in partnership with...
Also, I didn't say specifically what it was.
Digital. They finally got their together and they saw the potential of this beautiful game when its balls started dangling in front of their faces.
So, do you want me
Also,
no, please don't keep...
You showed our whole ass Discord conversation on your stream the other day. So I don't want to hear anything about that.
So now we're going to discuss about Ball Pit, and we're going to see its first trailer, and after that we're going to dwell a little bit deeper into what makes this game so much fun. Roll that footage, Henry. Go for it.
You said you're the only one here.
Henry. Henry.
World premiere.
Balbalon has
I'm listening.
fallen.
By the way, I'm listening.
A pit is all that remains.
Oh, that was the...
Treasure seekers flock to explore its depths.
Ooh, treasure seekers, you say. I like shinies as much as the next guy. Probably more than the next guy, actually.
Ball fusing. Base building. Survival roguelike. Power up. Rebuild Balbalon.
A lot of balls. That's a lot of balls. Ooh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Game's gonna destroy my brain. Why do you what do you mean suddenly turn southern? What do you mean suddenly?
Descend into chaos.
That computer isn't even plugged in.
So anyways, listen. When I first started work on Ball Pit.
When we started work on Ball Pit.
So I was saying, it was a little different from what it is right now. The core concept has been the same from the beginning, but I've built on top of it the last few years. Also, the game comes from a very private, intimate space. Look, when I was a little boy, I was diagnosed with IBS. Internal ball syndrome.
That's not what that stands for.
So what that meant was that I would spontaneously spit up balls.
These dang balls.
But that was not...
What the fuck are we watching right now?
But the affliction was such an important part of my life that I had to weave it into the narrative of my next game as an artist. And as they say, true art lies within. Ball Pit. The demo is on Steam as we speak, and the full game is going to release later this year. So if that is something that intrigues you,
Andy, I think you should play the demo for this game.
and also
I think you
wishlist
should
the
stream it.
game to be up to date with the release date later this year. And if even then you're not convinced, then I have two folks that I've invited who have been really important for me to bring this game to life. And other people.
No. I think you
Thank
should
so
stream it.
much,
I think you
everybody.
would enjoy this game.
But these two have been the 2 stars for sure.
Thank you, Kenny. And hello to all you gamers out there. I'm Rick, and I play the Fireball in Ball Pit.
And I'm
Some
Janice.
of you may recognize me from my past work.
What do you mean? No. I don't think people want that. I don't think people want that.
And my co-star.
You know, we've never heard you say it though. You know? So
Quite honestly, over her
I think you should stream it.
Unnecessary jab, Rick. So, hello.
And you should you should say
I
it.
play one of the hunters in Ball Pit, which is just one of the many playable characters. But, well, I'm just so excited to be working on a video game. So my kids love video games, and they just think this is so cool. And I used to work in insurance.
I feel like
and,
shocked and stunned
fires, but not like
by
fireballs.
what we're watching right now.
This is
After everything we just watched before, this feels strange. And I don't know what's happening right now, you know?
A masterclass.
Bother that they misspelled amateur.
Ball Pit is a fast-paced fantasy roguelike wherein heroes must
Well.
find the balls to plunge deeper into
Look,
the sinister
roguelike.
bottomless of monsters. There are 2 sides to the game. Much like that two-faced.
But that's just the captions.
You, Rick.
The combat side.
Yeah, fuck you, Rick.
Players select one of the hunters, each with their own starting ball type and special perks. Collecting XP gems from
They say roguelike or roguelite? It's a good question.
New balls and items.
I hear people say those like interchangeably,
existing balls to create insane mashups,
which also confuses me.
Each realm you visit has its own unique enemy tile set, pesky mini bosses.
I don't know what they said. Let's find out.
Find the balls. A fast-paced fantasy roguelike wherein heroes must find. Ball Pit is a fast-paced fantasy roguelike wherein heroes must
I don't know.
balls to plunge deeper into a series
I can't tell.
of monsters. There are two sides to the game, much like that two-faced Janus.
Oh, you, Rick.
The combat side of Ball Pit sees players select one of the hunters, each with their
He
own
chickened out and said
special perks. Collecting
roguelike.
gems from vanquished foes builds up your meter, which allows you to add new balls and items into the mix and upgrade or even combine existing balls to create insane mashups of power. Each realm you visit has its own
Just for this purpose, you know, just for this exact situation.
Final boss figure to clash with at the very end of the round.
Just in case you have a
Win or
preference,
lose,
you
can
know.
take some or all of your spoils of war back up the pit to base camp. Use those resources to build
covered
out
both
new
bases.
structures to your town and fields to harvest that unlock new playable hunter characters, each with their own flair in combat. Over time, your base will expand, giving way for more room for buildings, fields, and quarries to draw from, and improve
Why does
hunters' chances of
question?
survival.
Why
There
does
are
this
many
game
realms
get like a
to roam,
whole
many hunters to
segment?
unlock, and a
World
dizzying
premiere.
amount
I
of
have
balls
questions.
and combinations to experiment with on your quest to rebuild Babylon.
Thanks for mansplaining, prick. Oh, I mean Rick. Slip of the tongue.
I don't understand that.
And there is a lot more to unveil in
Like, I get the attempts at humor, I just don't find them very funny, you know?
Please try the demo on Steam as soon as you can.
Imagine everyone already turned off the video. Yeah, I'm kind of questioning why I still have it
This is
on.
something very, very special.
Okay. Okay, we're done. All right. Yay! This Game Fest. Okay, we did it. On to the next one. Are you ready? Are you ready for the Xbox Games Showcase? I'm just kidding. We're not gonna watch this right now. That's it's too much. It's too much. No, don't worry. We're not gonna watch it right now. Oh goodness. But I feel like we need maybe like a palate cleanser, you know? I feel like I need a palate cleanser after what the fuck we just watched. What was that? Are we gonna watch State of Unreal? That's a good question. I am trying to type it in as fast as I can. It's trying. Okay. Loading. Loading. How long is that stream? Let's see. This one is 2 hours. Ooh. We should, though. We should watch it. I think I'm too tired. Oh, we've been here for 5 hours. I should probably call it a night. Because, like, on one hand, I was like, oh, but this is interesting. I'm gonna be awake anyway. We should probably watch it, you know? But, like, been here for 5 hours. I should probably not exhaust my brain. Especially after not having streamed for a little while, so, you know. There are 6 days of... 6 days of pro... What? Wait, what? Thank you for the link. What? I'm gonna grab that one. Oh, if I can. Okay, there we go. And just pull that up real quick. Real quick, like. Okay. Oh my god. Why is it so bright? The website just flashed me. What the hell, dude? Oh my god. Yeah, it's not coming out. Oh, there it goes. Okay. It just needed a second. Okay. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. So, wow. Okay. Huh. Wow. There's so much going on that I am just completely unaware of all the time in every aspect of life. Okay. Okay, so I guess the one that I was looking at just now was the one streamed 11 days ago. Which one is that according to the event schedule? I think it was the June 3rd one, Unreal Fest Orlando 2025. Okay, so that was June 3rd. I guess I'll go through. Oh my god. There's so many things. I think maybe. Oh, ow. Okay, hold on. Let me stop injuring myself for a second. Okay. Maybe I'll go through. I mean, we could watch all of them. Or maybe I could just select a few to look at. Why? My browser is breaking! Oh my god. The banner on their YouTube channel, at the top, the banner is like flashing. Why is it doing that? Something is broken in my browser. Okay. It's fine. Alright. Site seems pretty JavaScript heavy. Well, the site is fine now. Like, initially it just flashed white for a second, but that might be my, like I have everything on a dark theme. So I think maybe it was just trying to adjust to that, because now the website is fine. But YouTube, on the other hand, is having a problem. I don't know, man. Okay, well, wait, what is the ellipses for? What is ellipses for? Oh my god, why is it still flashing? Okay. At the very least, maybe we can watch this one thing before I call it a night. I watched a part of, I guess, one of the Unreal videos. I don't know which one it was, though. I watched a segment on Witcher 4. But I don't know which one that was from. But it looked incredible. Let's see. I think it was a tech demo, but I don't remember which one it was. Okay. Okay, I know you can't see what I'm doing, but I'm just looking through trying to find it. Maybe it was this one. We'll try this one. Okay, music off. Oh my god. Hold on. Let me turn down the quality to 1080 and see if it'll be smoother a little bit, maybe. Okay. Witcher 4 Unreal Engine 5 tech demo. I watched this the other day, but I kind of like to see it again because it was gorgeous, you know?
Sleep, is he? The ploughing plonker. Break me pearlies on this blasted pit-ridden tract.
We still gotta play The Witcher too. All of them. Oh my god, there he goes. Bye. Bye. Good luck and bye. Good luck and bye. Got his face chomped on.
Salt.
Almost had me fooled, Fruin.
Look at how cool she is. Look how beautiful the landscape is. Oh my god. I want to play. I want to play it right now. I want to play it.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. And welcome to the State of Unreal at Unreal Fest Orlando.
Hi.
We're here to show you what's next with Unreal Engine and so much more. We are thrilled that you're able to join us. Thank you. But first things first, I'm here with Sebastian and Kaitek from CD Projekt.
This down. Oh, sorry. I'm just trying to drag it. Okay.
A lot to talk about. Hey, guys.
Hey. Thank you, Wyatt. Thank you, Wyatt, and hello, everyone. With The Witcher 4, we're stepping things up. And to do that, we needed the right partner. One that truly understands that great open-world games are all about art and technology coming together.
Yeah, and look, our goals are completely aligned here. And around the launch of UE5, your awesome team at CD Projekt Red announced a collaboration to make open-world development in Unreal even better. And it's an opportunity, we just couldn't pass it up. So we've been working on a technical demo together to achieve just that. I think we should take a look at it. You guys ready?
Born ready. Kaitek is going to play the build for us.
Sure, let's do it.
This is a technological showcase set in the world of The Witcher 4. What you just saw and are going to see now is running on a standard PlayStation 5 at 60
gorgeous.
FPS with ray tracing.
So
in
it's
the
so
game,
fucking
you'll be playing
pretty.
as Ciri,
What
a
GPU
professional
is in the
monster
new
slayer,
system?
a
Oh,
witcher.
it's
She explores the world and hunts down monsters for coin. The region we are in is
shit.
called
I'm gonna
Closer,
get the number wrong. Hold
and
on.
you get to explore it in a game. Right now, Ciri is investigating a monster, and after
Let me see if I can find the-
she's heading back to a nearby village. All right, everyone, meet Kelpie.
The detail. Hold on.
Let weeds be weeds, Kelpie.
So just like Geralt and Roach, Ciri has her own loyal companion.
We return to town.
These two characters need to feel like one. Since you're gonna explore the world on horseback, riding needs to feel seamless, natural, and just fun.
Yeah, and to support that, we're introducing multi-character motion matching in Unreal. So Ciri and Kelpie, they're perfectly synchronized when mounting from any angle and speed. And we also support root motion movement on Kelpie, so controlling her feels realistic and grounded. And there are also some really nice improvements to our Unreal Chaos Flesh Solver. And these
Look at- okay, hold on, look at the horse.
So you've got realistic muscles.
Look at this
moving,
horse.
stretching under Kelpie's skin without compromising the performance there.
I also love that the name of the horse is Kelpie. It's so cute.
So,
So
let's leave Ciri
cool.
behind for a second and talk about the world itself.
Okay, real quick though. Yeah, I keep getting the numbers confused. So I have the like the parts list for everything in the computer, but it's not with me at the moment. But let me see if I have it on my phone. I'll look for it while we watch this.
So
I don't want
much
to tell you
of
the wrong
Witcher
thing
world
and then
is
have to be like,
natural,
oh, sorry, I
organic,
forgot it's the other.
especially
Hold
Clover
on,
with
just
its
hold on a
dense forest
second.
and wild nature.
Yeah, and wild nature is hard. And with nanite
I will
geometry,
find
we
it.
freed artists from so many of their old constraints. But we don't want to rest until everything we do in Unreal has that same spirit of freedom. There's always more work to do. And foliage is a huge piece of that puzzle. So we are excited to introduce nanite foliage.
Look at the foliage.
And in order to achieve
It looks
gorgeous
so
foliage density
pretty.
everywhere, while still being
Looks
memory
so
efficient,
pretty.
fast to render, we believe that a new idea was needed. So instead of the same card approach we've been using for the past 20 years, artists should be free to take a nanite approach to foliage, modeling every single leaf and pine needle. And the old LOD tricks of the past, they needed a complete rethink. And in their place, it's a new adaptive voxel representation in nanite. It's volumetric, it's fully 3D, it is super fast to render. And these dense clusters of triangles turn into these cubes, which at a distance, they're no larger than a pixel, and they react to the changing light of our dynamic sun and our shadows, and they allow artists to render whatever amount of foliage is needed to achieve their vision without compromise.
And no compromise means how ambitious we are when it comes to bringing our vision to life with incredible visuals. But more than that, together with Epic, we created faster way to load the world. We can now bring in more content more quickly for the smoothest possible experience as we fly down to catch up with Ciri. Welcome to Valdrest. So Valdrest is a port town, a hub for fishing, trade, and mining. It's one of those places where you can meet shady characters or overhear gossip from other lands.
Okay, I found my parts list. I'm trying to find the
her current contract.
GPU.
High-tech, let's leave Kelpie here and explore the marketplace and food.
It's okay. It's the.
I'm so excited we can finally show you some.
Hang on. It is RTX 5070 Ti. Did captions get that right? Maybe I should type it out. Okay. Oh, it did. It did get it right. Okay, good. Yeah. So yeah, we decided to choose things that we thought would make more sense for like down the road also. Does that make sense? I don't know. So hopefully I won't be like struggling so much. Or won't really have to think too much about parts and things failing and hard drive management and graphical things, and you know, so so we did kind of splurge a little bit, I will say that. But yeah, and it's I've only tried so far. I've only tried Warframe and Helldivers 2, right? Yes. And a little bit of Palia until Palia crashed, which was on Palia's servers, and they had a tangent side note. Palia had an update and it was crashing for everybody. But anyway, so but I've only tried like those 3 things so far, and oh my god, it's so nice. It's so nice. It's so smooth, and I want to stream from it. Okay. But I will stop talking about that for now.
Some of this stuff.
It's just really nice. I gotta get Linux things going so y'all can see it too, because I have some like surprises and things for when we get to the point of streaming from that PC. I'm really excited about it, but I gotta set it up still, you know? But yeah, it's really nice. I like it a lot. Look how you can push the people. Look how you can interact with the people and push over their boxes and stuff. Look at all those apples.
Guys, notice how responsive the world is.
I want to do that. I want to push their boxes aside.
What happens around you. Sometimes even setting off chain reactions. Everything is working together. Oh, look at this poor gentleman being taught how to fly by an angry innkeeper.
The world is so lively. Like everybody's doing something different, you know? Every single person like in this world is just, they're all doing different things. None of them look like copy pasted from each other, you know? Just, I don't know, it just looks so lively and I want to be immersed in it. Finally say we'll be able to do in-game things. I don't push people's stuff over in real life that you know of. Listen. Listen.
Okay, so this is the guy who gave the series of questions on.
Ooh.
Like you probably suspect, he has his own agenda in all of this.
Guy was inside the wheel.
Get your ass up.
A typical day's toil.
Who in?
Oh, side note though that, Andy, that's partly why I haven't asked you to play Warframe again yet, is because I was trying to set up the PC and I thought that I would have it set up by now, but then the Windows 11 of it all, you know, so... and like after streaming last time from the laptop and seeing all of that mess, you know, I kind of didn't want to do that again. But for streaming purposes anyway. But yeah, that's why I've been holding off mostly anyway. But just for clarification. No worries. Yeah.
What news of my wagons? No eternity is taken to that.
Just so you're aware, I want to play. I want to play.
And, well, suffice to say, they'll not reach you. As for the salt, I found not one speck. I presume this comes as no surprise to you. Now. Kavir's smuggling trade is of no concern to me.
Shush, shush, shush.
The manticore that flattened your cart and devoured your men.
I like all her belts and stuff, you
The
know?
opposite.
All her little dealies.
No, them winged hellspawn dwell in the arse end of Creighton, not here.
While Siri decides what to do about that merchant, let's take a look at the character technology that powers this marketplace. Why don't we listen in on these fishmongers? They're selling their wares, chatting up customers.
Morning, catch this is. Won't find none fresher.
Reckon me ladies after one of them.
Curse. Get this cleaned and gutted for you. You mind, dearest? Into seeing something more.
Look at all that fish! Look at the fish! It's got so many fish.
Tons of tech at play here, even in a simple market stall. Metahuman tools, improved Unreal smart objects, chaos cloth, and more.
Yeah, and all of this exists to make sure that the gap in quality between Siri and NPCs is as small as possible.
Yeah, and closing that gap, it's not just about fidelity, right, but also authenticity. They should react to changes in the world around them.
But the prisoner in Pillory isn't exciting enough for Valdrest. Let's grab everyone's attention with a circus. But the great performance deserves a huge crowd though. Let's crank it up.
So you are seeing tons of optimizations here to many of Unreal systems, including an entirely new Unreal animation framework, allowing us to fit easily in our 60 FPS budget, not just in rendering,
That dude's breathing. I didn't realize that. I didn't even see that. I'm turning it back if internet allows. I didn't see the guy up on the platform. He's like breathing fire and everything. The first time I watched this video, I was just focused on all the people in the crowd, like on what they were doing and stuff, you know? But the dude's up on the platform breathing fire.
Animation framework,
there he goes.
Allowing us to fit easily
there he
in our
goes.
60 FPS budget, not just in rendering, but also with room to spare on the game thread.
Oh, it's so
Over
cool.
300 animated skeletal mesh agents all going about their business. And the whole point is to leave breathing room for developers like you to introduce the gameplay and the systems that your players expect, empowering you to make your worlds come to life without Unreal standing in your way.
You are right. That's the open world RPG that we're making. But before we wrap up, how about one final check-in with Siri? We are making this game to be the most immersive and ambitious open world Witcher game ever.
I want to ride
making this
a
reality
horse
thanks to our work on Unreal
through this world.
I think what we're doing together is going to bring in a new generation of open world RPGs, and I'm so proud of what we accomplished so far.
We are too.
So we're almost done, but before we go, here's a small gift for all Witcher fans. A first look at Lanexeter.
So beautiful.
Onward, Kelby. We've worked.
Wow!
Thanks, guys. Seriously, it looks amazing.
It looks beautiful.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
It looks beautiful. We gotta play all of the other Witcher games. We gotta play all the other. There's like, well, there's 3 main story games. Are there any spin-off Witcher games? I'm looking it up as I forgot. I have the 3 main story games. Oh, you can't just type in The Witcher, you have to type in games also. Okay. Witcher games. forgot about the wait, hold on. Why am I trying to browser search this when I can just look in my library? Or the ones that I have. Y'all, it's almost as if you can just search your own library to see if you have a game, you know? Okay. Let me see though. The first Witcher game has an enhanced edition. Is that the remake or is that separate from the remake? Wait. The original game will be rebuilt from the ground up. Hold on, okay. A remake of The Witcher was formerly first teased under the codename Canis Majoris. The original game will be rebuilt from the ground up in Unreal Engine 5 by Fool's Theory, with full creative supervision from the Witcher series staff and CD Projekt Red. Okay, so I guess that hasn't happened yet. Maybe they announced that and then I just never followed up on if it happened or not yet. Okay. Okay, because I have the enhanced edition, but I guess it's not remake, it's just enhanced. It's like HD edition or that kind of thing. Okay. And then there's the second game and the third game. Okay. Oh, there are spin-offs. These are all good questions. Why, thank you. There are spin-offs. There's The Witcher Crimson Trail, The Witcher Adventure Game, The Witcher Battle Arena, Gwent, The Witcher card game. Oh, I think I have that too. I hear a cat. Hello? I'm gonna go away for a second. Hold on. Okay. It's just Queenie jumping down from things anyway. She's just jumping down from things and running around and stuff. Okay. Gwent, The Witcher card game. Oh, that's I think I have that one too. Actually, I'm not sure. Okay. And then there's Thronebreaker, The Witcher Tales, and The Witcher, Monster Slayer, and Roach Race, and Project Sirius. That's so many things. Okay, but Witcher Crimson Trail is... What's that gonna look like? Okay, there you go. Witcher Crimson Trail is the Witcher mobile phone action game. Okay. Witcher Adventure Game is a digital adaptation of the board game. Battle Arena, a free-to-play multiplayer online battle arena game for mobile devices. Gwent was a digital collectible. I think I have that one on GOG. I feel like I don't have GOG open right now. And it will take a while to open, so I'm not going to check. But I'm pretty sure I have that one there. Thronebreaker, The Witcher Tales. A turn-based role-playing game with similar gameplay to the free-to-play card game Gwent, The Witcher card game. Monster Slayer for mobile devices. Roach Race. Okay, that one I might actually try though. Roach Race is a free-to-play platform side-scroller game co-developed by Crunching Koalas. The game was released for iOS and Android. It has an embedded version as an arcade minigame in Cyberpunk 2077. Yo, we still gotta play Cyberpunk. Remember when we tried to play Cyberpunk that one time and then I gave up and didn't? We still gotta play Cyberpunk. Yeah, we can finally finish character creation. You're right. Oh my god. We're gonna have to start all over because I'm pretty sure I don't have those save files or that save file anymore. Dude, it's the same with Hollow Knight. Oh, I wanted to play Hollow Knight when I did the affiliate anniversary stream. I wanted to try Steel Soul mode, but I don't have the save file anymore. I think it might have been on the failed hard drive, so. But that's okay. That just means we get to play through it all again, you know? You know? Wow, so many Witcher things. Okay, but we gotta at least play Wild Hunt before we play Witcher 4. So I'm gonna add that to the backlog of everything as well. When I first started streaming, The Witcher 3 was one that I intended to play there, like, close to the very beginning. And we still haven't played it. Because it's one of Steven's favorite games, and he had been asking me to play it for a couple years. I think a couple years. Before that. I was like, oh, I'll stream it. That'll be fun. And well, here we are, so. We'll stream it someday, you know? Alright. Okay. Well. What's our plan? What's our plan? I don't know when I'm gonna stream next. Much like the last time I streamed, I'm not sure when I'll be able to stream next. In addition to trying to set up the new PC, I have also been very low energy and in a lot of pain and stuff. So that's also why those two things are why I haven't been streaming recently. So I'm not sure when I'll stream next. Hopefully, I'm hoping like Tuesday. But is today Saturday? Hold on, what's today? What's today? Oh, now it's Sunday. Okay, well. Tuesday's kind of far away. Maybe, I don't know, maybe tomorrow. I don't know, we'll see. I don't know, man. But I guess, I don't know the day. I'm not sure the day. It'll probably end up just being whenever I have, like, the energy to. Like today. I didn't expect to stream today, but it felt a little bit better, so. Like, you know what? Fuck it! Let's do it! So hopefully we'll have another day like that soon. But the next thing we'll stream, I think I will look at the Summer Game Fest events list, the link that you sent, Andy. I think I'll go through that and maybe we can stream another one of those next. There's so much to watch, you know? There's so much to look at. Maybe we can watch another one. I am blaming you. You send the link. I'm blaming you. It's your fault. It's your fault. And it isn't mine at all. But I think that would be like like if I'm still not feeling that well or whatever, I think watching something again would be easy enough to just be able to hang out and stuff, you know? Because it's been a while and I missed everyone, you know? So I think that'd be fun. But I'll go through and look at that list and pick one. And then it'll be another surprise. All right. Yeah. Savor it. I'm not gonna say it again. All right, but on that note, there's the Wholesome Direct. I'm looking. I have the events list up. I forgot about the Wholesome Direct. I was previously thinking of streaming that too. Maybe we'll stream that one next, because I'd already wanted to stream that. Okay, that's what we're doing next. I don't know the day yet. It might be tomorrow or Monday or maybe not, just depending, you know, but the next thing we'll stream is the Wholesome Direct. I want to see all the games. Okay, but I think we're gonna call it a night here. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Because once again, my brain is like, we could just watch it right now. But that's probably not a good idea. Don't make me go back to Snow. What if you show Snow White in Discord? Because like I've been wondering about that one. And I'm curious if it's actually as bad as you're making it out to be. What do you mean? You're not that mean? Oh my god. Alright. Well, alright. I mean, how long is the Wholesome Direct? Because the other thing is, like, I'm gonna be awake anyway. That's why I'm also fighting it, because I'm fighting stopping the stream. Because I'm gonna be awake for a little while. But we've also been here for 6 hours and I haven't been streaming and my brain is... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna make the responsible decision to call it a night. That way, maybe we can stream tomorrow or the next day and I won't feel too exhausted. Logic, you know? That's... Yes. All right. We're gonna... Yeah. All right, y'all. We're gonna call it here. I actually am going to bed. Yeah, why are you still up? It's so late for you. Why? Go to bed. Oh my god. I will be back. What is that face for? Oh my god. Y'all, thank you for hanging out with me for 6 fucking hours. I hope you had a good time. I had a lot of fun. Thank you for watching the, not the Wholesome Direct. What did we watch? The Summer Game Fest. Thank you for watching the Summer Game Fest and Day of the Devs with me. And I hope we can watch things again soon. I'll keep working on my PC so we can stream games and stuff too. Oh, because I also, y'all, I got Beyond, no. Which one did we play? We played Beneath a Steel Sky. I got Beyond a Steel Sky. And I think that's the next game that I want to stream. But I want to stream it from the new PC. That was the plan. But then, yeah, you know. Okay, so I'll keep working on that. But anyway, thank you for hanging out with me. I hope y'all have a good rest of your weekend. Or, it's still weekend for the world, right? I don't know. Time zones? I hope you have a good one. Whatever the fuck it is where you are. Stay safe and take care, and I'll see you back here hopefully soon. But until then, good night.